Welcome on into the reaction for the game 2 of preseason Panthers versus Giants. Hit that like button, hit that sub button, hit that bell, select all, leave a comment down below if you feel like doing so. Don't forget to check out the Facebook group page. Keep pounding in all caps for in-game post polls, opinions, and reactions to NFL news, as well as schedules for the channel and the Yahoo Sports Fantasy Football League. Let's get into it. It's game time, y'all.
You have in this guy. They said that they're hoping the new 3-4 defense opens up how they use him because they really do view him as a secret weapon, guys.
Yeah, and we were talking at dinner last night with our guy Kurt Coleman about that. Jeremy Chinn's kind of a catch-all. Is he a big nickel? Is he a safety? Is he a linebacker? He's just a player is what he is.
He's a big nickel, and Kurt Coleman, who's doing a radio broadcast, has radio face, understands exactly what Jeremy Chinn is. And Jeremy Chinn is an exceptional secondary player that can play all over the field. He can cover. He can blitz. This is a tackle.
The weather report is brought to you by Morris Jenkins. And here's Taylor Zarzers, Chief Meteorology Report tonight. It's just been outstanding all day. Just outside New York, rain a little bit this morning, but sunny skies, 77 degrees. We're going to have 56 humidity. Charlotte last few days. This is Eric Gray in the end zone. He takes a knee, and here comes the Giants offense. And that's our Atrium Health starting lineups tonight. We're first going to look at defense and say that Giro Oliveira's kind of throwing the kitchen sink at these guys tonight. Now, they'll probably be a couple of these first.
Have I been saying it wrong this entire time? Shout out to Rock Poppy. What's going on? Where'd it go?
Yard line, Andrew Jones, Charlotte King.
See what we got here.
The Giants to a playoff victory last year, first playing game.
Okay.
Thompson makes the tackle. Just a little quick road to the Giants to get 6 yards. So we continue with these Atrium Health starting lineups. You see the offensive line for the Giants. And then, of course, the quarterback, Daniel Jones.
That's an assist for both of them.
Talking about it, Aaron Rodgers. He made the playoff. Sure did.
What happened to JC? I look over and I see JC just like sitting on the ground. Oh, he got pushed. That's a flag. Where's the flag? Are you serious?
Was a wide receiver drafted by the Baltimore Ravens. Is now
Wow.
a tight end acquired through via trade.
JC got robbed. JC got robbed, y'all.
First and 10. It's beautiful.
Nice.
Slash New Jersey 9. Jones plays.
Deep.
Spacing is long for 3. No, he dropped that.
Nice.
Bell. Good job of not hitting them low, hitting them high, dislodging the ball. Looks like Waller's elbow trying to hit the ground. And that's got that funny bone, got that numb sensation.
Nice job, LeVar. Let's go.
That was well done. Jones.
Yep.
Matt Breida.
No pressure on Daniel Jones at all, I can see. Come on, guys. Put some heat on it. I know you guys don't like putting too much of your game plan out there, but we got to put some heat on it. You guys have one job, and that's just a pass rush. It's that simple.
Defensively, to slow down 2 weeks in a row now, this offense moving pretty quick.
A lot of Panther starters are on the field tonight.
Chan? Yes. That's what I like to see, Chan.
In the backfield, but there's a flag down.
Beautiful. That is being aware and film studying and knowing exactly what is going to happen in that film. He contained, didn't let him out, and got the extra yard. Got him for the tackle for the loss. Beautifully done. That's the difference between a 3-year veteran and a rookie, right there. Because the rookies won't know what to do in those situations. But Shin's seen this too many times. He knows exactly what to do.
7-yard line. Now on a 2nd and 13, and Jones playing.
There you go. There's that pass rush. Contain. Good. Good job for 3. Yeah.
Scamper out of bounds, gaining 6. This guy ran for over 700 yards last year.
Just in the top 5.
I forgot about his rushing ability. I should have mentioned that in the pregame. I apologize. But yeah, he does have a lot of rushing yards. So you do need to watch those corners. You only got 3 on that. That's 6. But got those yards back.
7 for Jones.
Oh, wide open. Come on, Shaq. There's that lazy Shaq coverage again. I'm telling y'all. I've been trying to warn y'all about Shaq coverage issues. Now you just see it. You just saw it plain daylight.
Their playmakers. Darren Waller is a playmaker. Shaq Thompson was isolated on there. It's hard. It's a mismatch.
He was not isolated. That was his man. Come on, Steve. Pay attention, man.
Jones will take the handoff.
Roll. Well played. Well designed play. I like that. Yeah. I don't blame anybody for that one. Yeah, maybe Keith on that play because he was a little slow to get there.
But he also had a guy running down the middle of the field.
6 of 7 for 60 yards.
Yeah, our defense is struggling. Well, I mean, Shaq's issues showed up early. Those have been known. Why are we not ready for a little pitch and catch? Why are we not ready for that? Pajaro, are you prepping these guys properly for this stuff? Because you never know what you're going to see in preseason. You got to be ready for anything. All right. Looking at you guys, corners. Wow. Hey, CJ, what are you doing on that play, buddy? Just to stand there and watch him? Just dive into the end zone? Come on, man, get active. Get aggressive. Lazy coverage. Lazy, not disciplined.
Jones exactly what you want to see. Starter in the second preseason game. But no, we remember him. He hits the extra point. It's 7-0. Giants with 10:05 to go. Scored by John. Smaller than a football field. The Giants score first.
Have fun, sis.
All right. I want to say this real quick. Some of those rollout passes we should have been prepared for, but Shaq's issues have been known. you know, coverage-wise. I've been saying that for multiple times on multiple times. As far as our pass rush goes, I'd like to see that ramp up just a little bit more. Just a little more. I mean, it's almost there. You know what I'm saying? Like, first drive, I'll let it go because, you know, you get a little sloppy first drive of the game. But we do want that to ramp up. I applaud Gross Matos on that pressure right there to force that pass to the tight end. But by that point, it was just too late. He'd already found him wide open, which was not his fault. That was CJ. You know, CJ just wasn't there. That was his man. He was over there hanging out with Lubu, you know, and it just, he didn't get over there. So, what's up, Fade? Blitz? How you doing, man? Okay.
Because the only way to be your best self is with your best health. That's what it means to live meaningfully.
Aside from the Von Bell hit, not a great series on D. Yeah, true. Yo, if you want to start up like a Zoom chat, you can react with me, bro.
Can't stop that accepting your Get the Bank of America customized cash rewards card. Choose the online shopping.
Like, I'll jump in and we'll do like a dual reaction if you want.
7-0 Giants. There's Frank Wright back as the head
Up to you.
coach now of the Carolina Panthers.
We can do that during regular season if you don't want to do it during preseason.
Of the Carolina Panthers back in the mid-90s, and he has just loved being back in Charlotte. It's a young football team, but a ton of leadership.
Does a great job. One of the things I really love about Frank, just watching this year, he does not micromanage. He allows his coaches to coach. I've watched him in practice several times.
That's good. That's a good thing.
Defense coordinators calling his plays, linebacker coaches, everyone is responsible for their positions, and he allows them to do their job.
Good. That's what you want. Especially with this new staff that we've got, definitely a good thing. Because you can't overmanage a staff like that. It is very, very possible. You know, too many shepherds and not enough sheep could be a problem. Yeah, I'm down. I'll set it up. All right, cool. Yeah, I'm down. Okay. All right, here we go. Let's go. Let's go, Bryce.
The great thing about this, young quarterbacks
Who moved?
do this very often.
I didn't see anybody move.
Defensive line off with his cadence.
Yeah, I was about to say, I didn't see anybody move on the O-line. Oh, Dexter. Come on, man. I love how they mentioned former Clemson Tigers. Love it. They give him his due respect and love. That's what's up, man. Thank you for that. I respect y'all for that.
The right side of the line tonight. That's Jonathan Mingo going in
Up. Yeah. Got a couple of yards. Separation? Anybody? Anybody? Anybody at all?
The right side, the Taylor Motor.
If that man has to roll out that far, y'all aren't separating enough.
Also, won't see Terrace Marshall at wide receiver. You will see the man that's Smitty just circled the former Ole Miss rebel Jonathan Mingo.
Come on, Bryce. Let's go.
Bryce Mingo next 2 years.
Let's go, Bryce.
Bryce got 1 yard. Nice job bouncing off the tackle by Chuba. Gets up to the 32.
Okay.
3rd and 3. This is somewhere the Panthers struggled last week in these
Plow it up.
situations.
Yeah, man, let me know when you're set up.
Giants here in just a minute. Strikes through and shotgun.
Oh, okay. Cloud meeting. I got you.
Under pressure.
Come on, Bryce.
The play line.
All day long. Oh, my God. Come on, Mingo. Pay attention.
It was really challenging to watch the offensive line last week. Now you see this week.
Pay attention, bro.
And the tight ends and the wide receivers now get the opportunity to run one-on-one. You see Mingo drifts in there, looks like a zone coverage. So understanding what's going on.
Ray is back to see this punt from Johnny Hecker, and Hecker who's won best of the NFL. Short kick there, caught dangerously by Gray. 21-yard line. It's a 36-yard punt, no return. The Giants are back
Yep.
on offense.
I'm working on it right now, buddy.
Station.
When morning weather is breaking news, let's turn to your weather pro. Lewis, trust WYN.
Jumping in right now. What's good, man?
What the heck was that?
That was the wide receivers not separating at all, and Mingo not paying attention. That's what that was.
Had good protection and just right there.
I'm going to turn you down because you are loud on here. There we go.
Oh, my bad.
Oh, you're good now.
Well, yeah, just good protection and just right there to Mingo, and it was like, just wasn't paying attention.
Your road to happiness begins in a new show. Get 1.9% financing on all 2023 Silverado 1500 Coupe LT Turbo Max pickups or get $6,000 total cash allowance to trade.
There we go.
That was a
Moderate to
great
severe
out.
eczema still disrupts my skin. Despite
Yeah.
it disrupts my skin with itch. It disrupts
That's how I know, though, because, like,
I can disrupt eczema.
if Bryce is rolling out for that long, it means these guys are not getting enough separation.
Once a day, many taking remote saw clear or almost clear.
Yeah.
Some saw up to 100.
I mean, the O-line did its job there on those two or three rollouts. So I give him credit.
It was good to see Chandler Zavala starting tonight.
Yep. Oh, he's starting today.
Yeah.
Good. Happy to see that.
Don't take if allergic to Invoke, as serious reactions can occur. Tell your doctor if you are or may become pregnant.
Disrupt the itch and rash of eczema. Talk to your doctor about Invoke.
That actually wasn't a bad throw to Mingo. He just wasn't looking for it because he was in double coverage. What in the world is he doing? Yeah, he should be over there with him. But good play, though.
Oh, they're
Good play, though. I give him credit.
yeah. Oh, yeah.
And Shaq has had known pass coverage issues, so. Nice. There you go, JC. That's the type of wrap-up tackle I like.
Jackson, he came out of that last defensive series, and
Let's go, big dog.
They had to rewrap his right ankle. He was just in that last play, though, so that's the good news right now.
Who's hurt?
Jackson, you need him in the regular season. See, that's it for him tonight, and if we can see him next week.
Who's hurt? Did they say?
So Taylor finds Cage on the first play. Now hand it off.
There we go.
Gets up to the 37-yard line. Well, I don't know how long Brian Dable wanted to play.
Mr. Williams, come on down. Nice stop.
Oh, that was good. That was really good.
You see the starting stuff, you have that much efficiency and move the ball down.
And see, that's what I'm talking about. Attack at the point of contact. When you have the ball, boom, hit him right at the point of contact. Don't wait for him to come to you. Nice.
Don't tell me Dante's hurt.
Was that Gross Ratos that got that deflection?
Frankie Luvu will always be
Horns hurt.
around the football. Whether
Oh, there we go. Good defense.
has that
Good
pressure.
pressure.
Gives a good 1-2 shake.
Oh no, that was Luvu.
Puts his hands up when he sees the quarterback trying to release the
That
ball.
was Luvu.
Great tip.
Gotcha.
First one. Giants tonight, it'll be Jamie Gillen.
Good to see Luvu get up in there. I think he's going to be really good in the pass rush.
I expect Luvu to be up in there though. See, that's the thing. I expect him to be there. Gross Matos though, it's a totally different matter.
Right.
Because Gross Matos hasn't really gotten enough pressure to really make a big difference. So when he finally gets in there, it's like, oh wow,
I guess they're keeping Jackson out just as a precaution. I don't know if he tweaked something or what, but
okay, so that was Dante Jackson they were talking about with the tape foot?
Yeah.
What happened there?
I don't know. I don't know if it was an ankle that they were taping up or what, but they say that his night is done. I guess just the one series.
That's a bit of a concern.
Yeah, and it might be a precautionary. I don't know, but yeah.
I like that they're being aggressive as far as precautions on health. That's good.
Right.
That's something we didn't previously do.
True.
Especially in preseason. I mean, you can be overly cautious too, but at the same time, you need to be cautious enough, to take care of stuff like this.
Right.
So it doesn't become a major problem. And in the past, we were not cautious enough. So let's see if they can find that middle ground where they're just cautious enough.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, like I was saying with the run stopping, hit him at the point of contact, right at the line of scrimmage. Don't wait for him to come to you.
Right.
And that's exactly what he just did right there, Mr. Williams. Got to give him credit. That's what you want.
I mean, shoot, that was one of the things that Deuce Staley was emphasizing.
Mm-hmm. All right, boys, come on.
All right, come on, Bryce. Come on, offense.
Show up. Show up, O-line.
Uses his legs to throw, not necessarily using his legs to run.
You'll notice Dexter Lawrence was highlighted.
Oh.
There it is. Yeah, Chuba.
25-yard lines, pick up 6. Let's show that Giants defense there.
Ooh, but Chuba's done a power runner. Then what was that?
Oh, that was a delicious gain there. It was at least a good 7 yards.
Please explain to me what that play was if Chuba is not a power runner.
Yeah, Chuba, folks forget. He put
I don't
on
want to
some
hear that
muscle in the
again.
offseason. He put on some muscle in the offseason. People forget
Yes,
that.
he did. He proved it, too. You saw it in person. Oh, there he goes. Yeah.
Another hand
Okay,
off.
Chuba.
Oh. Okay.
Who was this guy?
Look at that.
Stiff arming people. Look at you. Hey, Bart, stop holding his hand. You're not getting married to him.
Hey, what's going on, Lock Poppy? Good to see you.
Come on, dog. You're trying to tackle him, not hold his hand. We're not strolling through a park. Oh, not there. Okay. Smart throwaway. There was nothing there.
Okay.
That was the play call. You know, you're expecting him to be open. He was one-on-one, but he was right on the sideline.
Right, right.
So if it's not there and it's tight coverage, throw it away. If there's nobody there. Oh God, that brightness.
Let's see here. Okay.
Oh, look at that throw. Oh, he's still up. Go, go.
Okay, good snap. There you go, Mingo. There you
Yes,
go,
sir.
Mingo.
Yes, sir. Look at him high point this ball. He knew he was going to get hit, and he still high pointed it anyway.
Good stuff.
Love that.
Rookie out of Ole Miss. Way to make up for that one drop.
Great throw, too. So, lightning quick that was?
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Oh. He's still up. He's still up. He's still up. Oh!
Okay, good protection. Oh, whoa. Whoa, get up. Okay. Oh, what a throw! Oh, man.
And an offside so we can fight for yards. Hey!
Yo, gotta give it
No
up for
way.
Bryce. Way to quickly get back up and continue to play.
Oh my
That was
God,
good.
this dude had forever. Look at this.
Oh, sweet, offsides. Cool.
Oh my God. Yep. Come on, Tubes. Yeah. Look at that extra push.
All right, first
Love
and
that
5.
second effort. Love it.
Oh, let's go, Chuba. Keep pushing. See, all that junk folks talk about Chuba Hubbard.
Oh,
Like,
he's
seriously?
he's not a power runner. Oh, we need a power runner. No, we don't. We are just fine at running back. Look at this.
Y'all must have forgotten who started for the rest of the season for Christian McCaffrey and carried the load.
600 some yards.
625, I believe.
Yep, you're right. Ah! They got back there too quickly, but it's 2nd and 1. Good play call. I would have done that same thing.
Oh, was that Spencer? Yeah, Spencer.
Yeah. And Spencer's been having trouble getting pressure, hitting the hole fast enough. That's the same thing I saw last year in training camp. So it's not new.
All right, Coach Reich, what you got dialed up on this?
I would do a sweep. Oh boy. Brady
Okay,
Christensen.
Two tight end set. Okay.
81?
Oh, come on.
Come on, Hurst.
Come on, Hayden. Oh, come on, Hayden.
At least this is happening in preseason. Calm down. You're going to see false starts.
Yeah, he flinched pretty much.
And he was having some false start issues in training camp too, that last week. So the coach needs to work with him on that.
I
He needs
hate
some
for
timing drills.
I hate for the drive to stall here, though.
Go. Yep. He got it. That's a first. Yep.
Okay, got time. Oh, Thielen. Okay. Nice.
All right, boys, let's go. Let's go. We're on a roll.
Oh, good route. Good route.
Yes, it is. Okay, they're rushing 5.
All right, so
Bryce?
far so good.
Okay. Good.
Okay.
Yep, that's Dexter, all right. He's a high motor pressure pass rusher, man. He is really, really strong.
Mm-hmm. Oh, at the nose tackle, right?
Yep.
Yep.
Former Clemson Tiger. So I know him pretty well. I've met the guy, too. Really nice
for
guy.
real? Oh, okay.
Mm-hmm. Got his autograph when he was in the orange and white.
Oh, okay. Right on.
But that's always who he's been. He's been a high motor pass rusher and a really good run stopper. That doesn't surprise me that they stopped him there. When he gets on point with these guys and they communicate well, that's going to be a stop.
Couldn't quite.
There's only a handful of running backs that could get past that wall.
Couldn't quite get the hole.
I'm not surprised that happened. I would have probably run an ISO there or thrown it on second down.
Come on, Chalk.
Oh!
Where you at? Come on, Shark. Where you at?
Bingo.
Oh, hit the ground. Dang it.
What? What is this? No way.
Oh, personal foul. We'll take that.
Wow.
We'll take that.
Dexter.
Hey, we'll take that. Thank you. Thank you very much.
Yep, we sure will. Dexter, come on, man.
Hand to the face. Oh, yeah, we'll take that.
Yeah. He knows better than that. Come on, Dex. You're smarter than that, buddy.
All right, let's capitalize off it.
Solid 3. Solid 3. I'll take it. Solid 3.
All right, come on, Chuba. Okay. I see you, Chandler.
God, I wanted that catch from Mingo, man. I wanted that one. He was by himself, too. Those are the types of throws you saw him make in training camp. You know, those, like, inch off the ground balls.
Check that out. NC State teammates lined up together. Let's go.
Oh, man, it's so nice. Holding on Brady Christensen. 100% holding on Brady Christensen. Watch this. Every time it's a holding call, it's 99% going to be on Brady. What? What's happening right now? Oh, you guys are choking right now.
Oh, another offside. Wow.
I did not see that coming at all.
Interesting. All right, y'all. They're giving it to you. Y'all better take advantage.
30 seconds, boys. Let's put some points up on the board this quarter. I want something up there.
What y'all want? Some play action?
Yeah. Yeah, Tube. What a guard pull right there. What a perfect guard pull.
Ooh, hike the ball. There we go.
Look at Duval.
Oh, good block, Ian.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Right up the middle. That was
Yep.
good. Good block, Ian.
Excellent block. I'll take it. Good quarter.
What's up, Big Bradley Bozeman?
Good quarter. I'm happy with
Now they got to
I
let
want
Bryce
one.
finish this drive.
I want one more drive from Bryce.
Yeah, at
I
least
want
let
one
him
more.
finish this. If not one more.
Yeah. I need to see him go down the field confidently, you know?
But at least one thing we can say is he's making good decisions. Like he's got the time and he's making good decisions. Even on busted plays, he's making good decisions.
Yep. Definitely agree.
So that gives me hope. They just got to be able to put drives together and move the ball down.
There's never been a better time to get away. With a great deal on holiday you've always wanted.
Alrighty. We're all set. Let's take a look at chat here. Young Domingo, let's go. Bryce is a playmaker. Yes, he is. Bryce looks really good. This makes me hype. What a throw.
Agreed.
This is fun, dude. We should do this more often.
Yeah, I didn't have any other plans today, so I figured I'd check in, and yeah.
Yeah, we'll try to do this more often, man. I love this.
Also, my good friend DJ Mr. Carolina just recently returned, so hopefully, come regular season, we can get the three of us in on some round tables.
Sure.
Yeah, he's a really good guy.
All right. You vouch for him. I trust you.
Which I believe, if I remember correctly, he's in Virginia.
Okay.
360 virtual camera in the Audi Q7. Get exceptional offers at your local Audi dealer.
Interesting.
Yeah, he's from North Carolina, but lives in Fredericksburg, Virginia.
Total, they've had 12 on this possession. That does include penalties, though. 51 total yards. The 5 first downs, Steve, and they converted a third down with a nice Bryce Young to Adam Thielen conversion.
704 is doing a film breakdown of bingo. Better numbers. Much better numbers.
Right.
To this point.
Oh,
I remember we had like positive 1 yard last game. At the end of the first quarter, I was like, what is that?
Okay, cool. They're letting Bryce at least finish this drive.
Good. Okay. Not bad. Still got 2 out of it.
Of course, the Panther offense is in the Lenovo red zone offense. This is what they did.
Okay.
When they got inside the 20.
A lot of this success, 56% touchdown in the second half. He looks to go running the football efficiently, understanding, taking what the defense gives you.
Nothing
A lot
new.
of times in the NFL, always take what the defense gives you. Take that with Bryce Young this year, back half of the
Look how many pass rushers they're throwing in.
On a 2nd and 8.
Oh, man.
You rid of it? Oh, boy. I saw it. I saw it even before the ball was snapped.
Oh,
Yikes.
they're bringing the heat.
Yeah. That's like, 6 people? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6? Yep.
Geez.
6 in the box. That's when you really need to pay attention as a quarterback. The rookie quarterbacks will always either throw it away or they'll take the sack because they're not aware of what to do in those situations with that NFL level speed. Okay, so you got 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 on the line.
They might bring the heat again, actually.
One person might drop back. I'm thinking one person might drop back.
Oh, hike the ball.
Ooh. Got the timeout. We got the timeout.
Guys.
We got the timeout in time.
All right, Coach Reich, think about it.
Yep, this is a learning experience for Bryce right here. Perfect time for a learning experience. If you see that many people in the box, throw that thing away. Get rid of it. You never want to hold on to it for more than 2 seconds on that one. If you have to toss it into the ground, toss it into the ground. Do what you got to do. Oh!
Wait.
Short of the first down, there's another flag down.
Hike
What
the
a
ball, hike the
catch.
ball, hike the ball, hike the ball. Whoa!
What a
Oh,
catch.
nice, Hayden.
Hayden Hurst, baby.
Nice catch. Oh, what's the flag?
Love using Hayden Hurst.
Oh, Taylor Moton shaking up a little bit.
Oh, come on, Taylor. That's a
Oh,
field
no.
goal. Well, it may not be. It may not be.
Forces the Panthers outside the 30.
Ooh.
Oh, man. So it's 3rd and 30.
That's
Yeah.
bad. Look at him high point that. Beautiful catch.
That was a beautiful catch, though.
That's something we never used to do under Matt Rule. Come on. Go. Go. Okay. 20-yard line. Just setting up for an easier field goal. I'll take it. Not bad. You want a
Who's
completion
that?
in
Oh, that's
there?
Shark.
You want to get a closer field goal? I like it. I'm not mad at it. This is preseason. I'm cool with it.
Yeah.
If it was regular season game, you got to push that ball down the field. You can't just settle for a short dump off pass. Because our kicker can make it from right there where that ball was snapped.
Right.
So what you want is to try to push it down the field at that point.
All right, Matt,
See?
you right? Let's see
Yep,
what you got.
plenty of room. Exactly like I said. But during preseason, it's cool. I'm fine with that.
Good kick. Ah, finally some points.
Oh, I know, right? First points of the year. Feels good, right?
So, one more drive for him?
I'd like one more drive, yes. Because I want a little bit more learning experience from him during a regular season game or a preseason game. That blitzing situation, that was a perfect learning experience. We needed a couple more of those experiences to get him acclimated, to a real game experience.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Agreed.
You got the stats in front of me? What do we got for Bryce so far? What stats? Three for 6, 36 yards. 35 yards, sorry.
Ah, gotcha.
Yep. Not bad, not bad. Yeah, I'd like one more drive. Let's get him acclimated. Then the third game, you can kind of rest him a little bit more.
Yeah, Lock Poppy. I'm not sure. It's like he let Kayvon Thibodeau just have a free pass at him.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't like that. That's Icky's second bad game here. One bad game is one thing, I'm willing to let people off the hook, if you're a vet, you have a bad game during preseason. O-line-wise, because everybody has those in preseason once in a while. But and everybody on the line was having a rough time anyway, so I kind of cut a couple of these guys a pass. Holy cow! That was a triple coverage.
On Mingo?
Yes.
Oh yeah. Good
Look
call.
at that. That perfect pass right in between triple coverage. God, Bryce.
Kicks it deep to Eric Gray. Gray will let it go out of bounds.
Whoa! What's the? Okay, there's that new kickoff rule. So Chuba Hubbard, 8 carries, 30 yards, 3.8. What do you think?
Not bad. I mean, he had some
I
good
agree.
runs.
Not bad at all.
Stadium limited time pricing $13 per month for 2023 PSLs. PSL benefit.
I don't go to enough games to justify a PSL. I don't. I'll go to like 1 or 2 games a year, if I've got the money, but if we're a terrible team, then I'm not going to pick up those tickets. Oh, yes!
Yeah, good point.
Birds! Da-na-na-na-na.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh! Good hit.
15 plays, 62 yards for 10 minutes and 21 seconds. I'll take that in last week.
Da-na-na-na-na-na. It's Butterburns. Let's go.
Execution.
Close those gaps, guys. Get off your blocks.
It's close to a first down up to the 9-yard line. Williams mic'd up tonight.
Get in there. Oh,
That tackle.
yeah.
Stop there.
I see you, Camus.
Nobody else is getting off their blocks, though.
Just outside of city here at my stadium. Giants. Second season games. Friday night.
Yeah. There we go. Gross Matos has joined the party. Let's go, baby.
Oh, nice.
About
stuff.
time.
Oh, that's YGM and Camus. I see ya.
YGM has officially joined the party. We've been
Dude,
waiting on you, man.
Camus might be another gem of a signing.
Oh. Oh, come on, CJ. Cover the corner.
Oh, they're going for it?
You were waiting for it. Don't
Get
wait
in there.
for him.
Get on.
Attack
Come
him.
on.
Tough situation he had on
CJ, dude, you got to come up,
Lazy
man.
coverage. Lazy coverage. He just sat there.
still behind the line of scrimmage to go.
Come on, CJ, you got to come up, dude.
You got to get aggressive. Meet him at the point of attack. Okay. 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 Good stop.
Interior defensive line for the Panthers stood strong on this drive.
There's that D-line. They're awake,
Oh.
baby.
Oh, that's
The
Deion.
D-line's
That's
awake.
Deion Jones. Deion Jones. Let's go.
Love it.
Playing time tonight, too. Derek Brown did go through the in the hormones. It's not playing, so Steve Williams first half.
Wow, even being held almost. Looked like.
Guys. You're afraid of Keith Taylor? You're afraid of Keith Taylor?
Get in there. Get in there. All right. Keith Taylor, I see you.
My man's afraid of Keith Taylor out there. Keith Taylor. Oh my god. That's like throwing a brick at a wall. He's not going to have any effect at all.
Right, right.
You're afraid of that? Seriously? Oh my god. CJ in the wrong spot again. As usual.
Get him, get him, get him,
Does
get him,
this
get him.
man do any type of film study at all? Come on,
CJ,
CJ.
dude. All right, y'all might want to have a spy on Tyrod now. He's a runner.
Mm-hmm. There you go. There you go. Contain. CJ, if you'd have been a little more aggressive, you could have caused a pass deflection right there.
Ooh, man. Y'all better be glad he
Look
dropped
at him.
that.
He stayed in coverage. Break coverage and attack. You can get pass deflection right there.
Y'all better be glad he dropped that.
You can get your hands in there.
In college football
This is This game is a humongous learning experience for CJ Henderson.
Right.
Come on, push. Yes! Why did you let him get that? Why?
Get in there, get him. Oh. Oh, my God.
Why did you let him get that? Oh, 20.
That's Eric Rowe. Eric Rowe.
Oh,
Veteran
my.
Eric Rowe.
Eric.
Yep. Oh, I thought Dion had him. Oh, man. It's like he slowed down at the end.
Yeah. It's like you just gave it to him for free. I'm going to have some heavy topics on CJ Henderson now in post game.
Dang, what's up with the secondary, y'all? Come on now.
Since you
Well, I mean,
became y'all, Arby's, we have the meat.
CJ's been CJ, you know what I mean? But Eric Rowe, we never had an issue with. Shaq, we knew we had issues with, you know. So CJ's just totally out of position and just not with it today. And I mean, I've always been frustrated with that. Does he do like any type of film study to know where he's supposed to be? Like if he would just get a little more aggressive, he would have had a pass deflection. You know, he would have been able to cover somebody. You know, it's just you don't sit there.
Right.
And that's always the issue I've had with CJ is he just sits there. And I'm like, move your body. You've got to make the play at the point of attack. Don't let it come to you.
Right.
The D-line learned that lesson this week. Why didn't you, CJ? Is he just not willing to listen to that? I don't know.
It's all in his head.
Trust falls? Really? Come on, Jack. It'd be great for morale. If I wanted to raise morale, I'd offer a choice of 2 sandwiches plus curly fries, a taco, and a drink for only $5. Thanks, Jack. Just so you guys. Come on, $5 Jack. That's it.
All right.
Oh, Broski Bear says, yeah, CJ no good.
What makes you the best man ever?
I wouldn't say he's no good. He's got potential. He showed up in the first preseason game and training camp. You know, late training camp, but I'd say he's a number 4 quality corner. We just need a better one at number 3. That's what we need. We need to spend some money. You know, I'm cool with Keith and CJ battling it out for number 4. That's fine with me. And whoever doesn't win takes nickel corner spot. Because we don't want Stanley Thomas Oliver sitting over there in nickel corner, because that's not going to work. That dude is trash, skill-wise. Okay, Blackshear. Who's Blackshear actually competing with for a kick return?
It's the whole.
I think Shy.
That's what I'm thinking.
So we saw Bryce Young for a couple of tries. Still
Huh.
not going to see Andy Dalton
But I think Blackshear is going to be the main.
season. We need to see some more Matt Corral, though.
15 for 22, 126, and a pick. That's not too bad.
Against the Jets and face
Considering.
of blitz packages. The Jets need
All right, Matty Corral. Okay, Corral. Let's see what you got.
For the last year, sitting on the bench, getting the mental reps, now applying it while he's playing.
That's a gunfight in the old corral. Come on, Matty. Come on, Matty. Okay. That's a loss of yards, man. He's behind the line of scrimmage. Pay attention.
All right.
Nope. Toss that. Toss that away. Toss that away. We lost a yard. All right, Deontay Brown's in at left guard.
oh, nice. Okay.
Yep. 77. Cam Irving should be in this set too. Nice, nice, nice. Good play. Beautiful screen.
All right, let's go, Shy. Good run, Shy. Broski Bear says, how did Daniel Jones look? Well, got a touchdown on the first drive.
Pretty decent. About how it normally looks. He can run. 6 in the box. Blitz. 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 Pass interference. Where's the flag? Where's the flag? Are you kidding me? He was practically giving him a hug.
Oh, where's the flag at?
Dude. He definitely had his hands on it. And the feet, if nothing else. Come on. Ah.
Oh, he didn't even look back for the ball.
Unbelievable.
Wow. That's ridiculous.
Yeah. Short kicks? Question mark?
Dang, I think we kind of got robbed on that one. But, yeah.
This season, make the play and win the road with the 2023 Honda Pilot Trail Sport. Abundance of features, the 2023 Pilot Trail Sport is rugged enough to be taken off the road as well as handle all life's adventures. Bottom line, singing from the day of your teammates over the time. Save up to 5,000 pounds. It's anywhere you want to go. 2023 Honda Pilot Trail Sport.
Let's see.
Search your guidance today.
Let's see what people brought up with that. Harvey says, I hate to say it, but I think it's time to panic. Nah, dog. Nah. Now is definitely not the time to panic. We're good.
No.
D-line showed up today.
Definitely not.
D-line looks good. You know, Bryce looked all right. The running backs look great. I mean, O-line looked pretty good so far. Can't really complain. I'd like to see a little bit better play from Icky next time around, but, you know, let's see how he recovers. But, I mean, wide receivers are looking good. You know, they're not dropping balls. The only time you saw that one drop was because it was an inch off the ground. I mean, a lot of wide receivers have trouble with that. Come on. Cut him a break. So, I love how everybody that's blowing up my phone is saying, "Oh, we're trash, we're trash, we're trash." It's the same three people too.
I mean,
I'm like, come on, man.
We're at least looking better than what we looked in the previous game
Yeah.
so far.
All right, corner, show up. Show up.
Because it was like I said to another one of my subscribers, like win-loss,
Get
I
him.
don't care.
Get
I
him.
don't care about.
Get him contained.
I'm more concerned with execution.
Good tackle, but you should have gotten the pass deflection. You were all over. He was a step or two behind. Okay, I'll give you a pass. I'll give you a pass. He had to react to him. So yeah, I'll cut him a break. A lot of people are like, "Oh, why didn't you make the pass deflection?" I'm like, "This isn't Madden." You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Yes. Sometimes you just don't have that extra burst of accelerated speed like you have in Madden games. You know?
Get in there! Get him! Get him! Get him! Yes. 92. Who's that? Raekwon Williams.
Raekwon. Love it, man. That's my Quincy dude right there. Yes, sir. Close him out, close him out, close him out. Oh, you let him spin you. Come on, Keith. You let him spin you. This ain't the bar, bro. Don't let him spin you.
Wow. Come on, y'all. Let's at least get a touchdown before the end of this quarter.
Nice. Nice tackle. Nope. Let it go, CJ. Oh, Jamie. There we go.
Great tackle by Jamie Robinson because he was inefficient.
Okay, Jamie.
So for him to be able to recover from that effort, speaking to the coaching staff, drafted this kid, had high hopes for him, and expect better play. That shows you right there. Message is received. Short punt.
Let it go. Let it go. There you go. Smart man.
To go.
Don't go near that thing.
Points on offense down 3. Find out for work for their local Panthers station.
Oh, that's decent field position.
Yep.
All right, okay, Corral.
All right, so I've been getting on Jamie Robinson's butt since the last game. So that's a good start. He's still got to prove a lot more to me, though. One tackle is not going to do it. You got to sell me on your skills, Jamie.
Well, it's a start.
Good start, though. But that first game was not a good first impression on me. So you're going to have to dig your way out of that hole first.
Moderate to severe eczema still disrupts my skin. Despite treatment, it disrupts my skin with itch. It disrupts my skin.
All right, Cameron Irving should be in with the twos. Did you see him in?
I haven't noticed him yet, but I will double check.
Yeah, look out for his number.
This drive.
If he's in, I love Deontay Brown right now. He's doing solid. That's interesting how he was the highest rated offensive lineman last week.
Yeah, he definitely stood out, that's for sure.
I'm going to test your knowledge here without looking it up. Who was the highest tackling defensive player last week? This is going to surprise you.
Highest tackling.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Just take a guess. It's not going to be who you expect.
Was it what's his face? Was it Deshaun Williams?
Nope. It was Chandler Wooten with 6 tackles.
Oh, wow.
How about that one?
Interesting. Okay. Excuse me.
Oh, look at that. That's what that drill is for right there in training camp. For Deion Jones. When you see him go and just go around, that's what that drill is. That's for in a real game. That's how it's applied. And he just goes around the offensive lineman and boom! It's beautiful. He just demonstrated exactly how it's supposed to be done. Great job, Deion. Oh, the lane was there. Stupid turf.
Irving's not in.
Okay.
Because remember he's 75.
Yeah. Michael Jordan's on the 3rd team. So we won't have to worry about him this drive. Spence, you're not hitting the hole fast enough, buddy. You're hesitating.
Bro, Michael Jordan's in.
Oh no. Oh no.
Oh, that's a fumble. Oh, I thought it was. But yeah, Michael Jordan's up at the top of the screen.
Oh boy. Prepare yourself. This is going to be ugly.
And never, or actually only missed 1 minute for your time.
Carla, that's a record at all levels of college football for the most games played. Anybody that's ever played.
What is he doing in with the tubes? Oh no! Extra blusher. Extra blitzer. Nice pass though.
Just short the first down.
Yeah, that was a numbers game. They brought one more rusher than we had blockers.
All right, what y'all want to do? Y'all want to go for it? Y'all want to take a shot? What?
Oh, they're going for it.
All right, let's
Here we
go.
go.
Let's go.
Here we go. All right, let's see it. What you got? Everybody's on the line. Why?
See how y'all want to do this.
Why would you hand it off to... It's a 4th and 1 with everybody in the box. Why? Whose genius play call was that?
Coach Reich, I guess.
When you know this man is not hitting the hole fast enough or hard enough, and you run a draw play, knowing that Michael Jordan is in, again.
It's funny you mentioned that because he went to Michael Jordan's side.
I love how they just panned right to him. Oh no.
And they got a full 2-minute drill with 3 timeouts.
Oh my god. Oh! Oh! Fumble again! That's ours. That's ours.
Get in there. Get in there.
That's
get in
ours.
There, get in there. Oh, that's a fumble. Fumble. Oh. Oh, we fumbled
What?
again.
How? How?
like Taylor's arm was moving forward.
Excuse me?
Was getting rid of the football for 2 minutes.
Excuse me? No review on that? What the heck is that?
Hold up, how is that not a?
What
They're
the?
ruling that a pass?
You gotta be kidding me!
Oh, that's crap.
No review at all.
That wasn't a pass. Oh, you have got to be kidding me.
Ah,
Wow.
unbelievable. 2 fumbles during that play. 2 fumbles and not even one single review. Nothing.
I don't know how they're ruling that an incomplete pass.
How? I don't understand. I do not comprehend what just occurred there. Can we roll that back, please? At least one review? I at least want to see one replay of that. You have to take a look at that. Come on. That's a turnover play. That should be our ball after the second fumble.
Yeah.
I don't understand. This ain't the Tim Tebow rule, bro. Refs, you can't be pulling that horse hockey, man.
Hopefully they run that back, because that's ridiculous.
My God, that was so dumb.
Have a health partner who doesn't just treat part of you, they care for all of you. That's why other people
It ain't a Panthers game if I don't get pissed off at least once.
accessible and
True.
Everybody in my chat knows this.
That's a good point.
to live wonderfully.
If I don't throw my hat at least once during a game, there's something wrong. That means either we played a flawless game, and there's something really to be said for that,
Right.
or I am just that depressed.
Come on, run that back.
Please run that back. I don't care what they're mic'd up to say right now. I want to see the replay.
When I see you, that's good right now.
A lot of personality from Sean Williams, the former Clemson Tiger, came over from the Denver Broncos last year.
Oh, he's got personality, that's for sure. Mozzarella sticks. I love mozzarella sticks too.
Yeah. Especially when you can find a spot that does it really good.
All day long. What was that?
Wow, so they're not going to run that back.
Wow.
Down to the 20.
You'll see it.
Tackle, penetration, get out there.
Oh my God.
Oh, no.
You saw it. What was that trash? Herb Miller. Come on, man. You're better than that. You never go high on tackles like that. You never go high.
Ah, jeez.
Oh!
He gives himself up inside the 20 to the 19. The late hit. He's not.
What? Late hit? Why? That's not,
Oh, jeez.
they didn't blow the whistle.
Oh, come on.
What is this trash?
Unnecessary defense. 46.
Boo, ref. Boo, ref.
Leota comes in.
What?
That is just garbage. Where's the late hit? Where is it?
In a situation like that.
There is none.
Oh, okay. I actually see it. Yeah, and it was right as he was making the slide. He came in a little late.
Okay. All right. I'll allow that one. Where is the run defense? Where is it?
Some help from that giant
D-line, are you alive? Do you have a heartbeat?
Oh, jeez. He got that way too easy. He got in there way too easy.
My God, everybody got beat up on that play.
Oh, man.
Oh. That ball was loose for half a second there. It was loose.
Well, it's hard to say.
It was moving.
It's hard to say if
It was moving.
Oh yeah, you're right. Oh, they just showed a better angle.
Yeah. Oh, so you're reviewing that, but you won't review the other one?
Yeah.
What the heck, ref? Okay. This is really what we're doing now.
You know what? Screw this. I'm gonna take matters into my hands. I'm gonna rewind. and I'm gonna go back to that play.
Please do. Yeah, let us know. Let us know.
Let me see here.
That's not a touchdown. He never crossed the plate.
Against the Dallas Cowboys. In regular season when the Panthers play.
He never touched. Oh my God.
Let me see here.
If they rule this a touchdown, I swear.
Okay, I'm about to look back at that play.
Don't, refs.
Let's see. Okay, so I'm looking back at that play.
Yeah, slow it down a little bit. You need to.
Oh, come on. That is what?
What you got for us?
Okay, that should have been a fumble because
Wow.
the defender got his hand on the quarterback's arm.
Mm-hmm.
So it looked like the quarterback was trying to pitch it forward, but the thing was the defender got his hand on it.
Okay.
So you know what that comes down to?
What?
Freaking tuck rule.
Oh my God. Here we go. Here's the ruling.
Which is like the dumbest rule ever in NFL history.
Oh,
so that's probably why they got away with it.
Here we go. Baloney! He never crossed the end zone. That is baloney. He's down. Thank you, Steve.
Oh,
everybody likes Oscar Mayer baloney. That's baloney.
Oh, that's lame.
That's not a touchdown. Come on, guys. Join in if you know this song. Jeez, man. He never crossed the end zone. Never.
Wow.
That should be inches. Awful refs today. Awful. But to be fair, they called a lot of bogus penalties on the Giants too today.
Oh yeah. Dang, that was lame. Former Carolina
Oh, my.
Panther Graham Gano.
Correct. All right. 2-minute drill. Let's see it. Matt Corral's not the greatest at it, but he can do it.
So Matt started at the 25-yard line. Meanwhile, join Carla Gephardt on the Harris Cherokee Casino Resorts halftime. And some old friends together. Panthers head coach Tom Capers and Frank Wright now together on the coaching staff. Over this about the start of the franchise. Something we don't miss. Stop. It's now back. Team.
Yeah.
We can react to that, I guess.
Dang.
You guys want me to react to that? I'll react to it.
And that's
The
all in the
halftime
first
thing.
half.
Giants. Timeout.
You haven't even sit yet. Why are you taking a timeout when you haven't even? Okay. This is just a circus now. What is happening right now?
Why did the Giants call a timeout?
I don't know. I'm trying to figure that one out too. They didn't even set on the field yet.
Yeah, that was weird.
Thomas is back. Good
Why would you throw it in the... Oh, man. It was basically hugging him like a bear.
Oof. Dang.
Don't throw it there, man. Don't throw it there. Yeah, Levinsky was on a... Oh, what now? Swear, if this is a false start.
Michael Jordan flinched.
Yeah, gummit! I have had enough of him. Cut him today. He needs to go. He needs to go today. I'm done with Michael Jordan. I'm done. This dude has had way too many chances. Oh my god.
Wait.
What was that?
Do they have him at left tackle? Oh no, that's right tackle. Never mind.
Yeah, he's at right. He's at right.
Oh, okay. Oh my. What kind of play call is that?
I don't know. I don't know.
What's with all the screen crap?
Lee's that new one, isn't it? Yeah, Lee's that new one that we just got this offseason.
Oh, okay. Interesting. Hike the ball.
Separation. These. Shy Smith just can't get separation. Look at this. He's always on him. He just stands there. Goes to his route and just stands there. I'm like, move, dude. The quarterback's waiting on you to move.
Hey, what's up, Vietnam? Bryce looked like a vet even with poor O-line.
That's true. I wouldn't say poor O-line. I'd say average O-line.
Now he had some time. He definitely had some time. I mean, they've only given up one sack so far. So I mean, Icky's playing like trash. Our team needs a lot of work. Yeah, that Thibodeau sack, that was pretty bad. I don't know if it was just the overwhelming pressure, but yeah, he let him get through like easily.
Yeah. I mean, Icky was just hot and cold throughout this game so far.
Some of the zebras through the years.
Is that fair to say?
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's a 62-yard punt.
He still needs some work.
Number 41 at the kicking team. Out of bounds on his own.
Dude.
They were talking about that game on September 18th. Football's back into Carolina.
Now we're even causing penalties on special teams? Come on, guys. Wake up. Yep, I'll be at that game September 18th. I'll be butt in seat for that one.
Oh, Saints.
Bet.
Yep.
Bet. And we better look better than we did today. Oh, pressure. Okay. Burns. Wasn't that same Crowder that used to be a wide receiver for the Jets?
I think so.
That's what I was thinking when I was reading the stats. Keith, why are you coming in late? You need to be on him.
Hey, Nom says the reason I call it poor is because when the real games start, the O-line doesn't look like it will be able to hold up. I don't know. I mean, we're seeing a couple of different. We're seeing like the ones and the twos. I mean, perhaps, but I don't know. I don't know. Especially with only so little drives from the ones. I don't know.
There you go.
I'm not saying you're wrong, Vietnam, but I don't know. I don't know.
1 second left in the half.
Special teams.
Great
There
tackle.
you go, Sam Franklin.
Impact on defense. I was just going to talk to him at training camp. So I just don't want to be known as a special team guy. I want to impact the defense as well.
He's been doing it. I like it.
Vietnam says, I hope that this coaching staff really looks at spending some money next offseason because that's the only way we can fix these holes. We should have been doing that this offseason for the most part, especially at cornerback.
Yeah, we really need to replace Michael Jordan. That just needs to happen.
Yeah, him too.
That needs to happen today. Sorry if I'm a little loud for people. There you go. I mean, part of that was Shaq's coverage issues. Part of that was also... Oh! Look at that sack. Yes, sir, Ray. LeBron Ray. Big dog.
Oh, man, he got demolished.
Yep. Evan Neal just could not recover on that one.
Well, here's
Evan
the
Neal
thing.
got beat.
Here's the thing, Vietnam, that you got to remember, and this is from Frank Reich himself. We're playing vanilla. Don't forget that. We are playing vanilla. So, something to keep in mind. Just something to keep in mind.
Yep.
That's the end of the first half. Giants lead the Panthers.
And I only mentioned that because of Frank Reich.
Showed us a little something on a 15-play drive to lead the Panthers to a field goal. See what the Panthers can do in the second half in just a moment.
And at the end of the day, the most they could do is get it cleaned up before the regular season starts.
Yeah. It could have been worse. We could have blanked. So, I mean, what matters to me is the production of the players and what we're doing with them. So, some of these players have progressed, some of them have not. And some of them are just pure trash.
Right.
And Michael Jordan is still pure trash. I'm sorry, it needs to be said. Pure trash skill on the field. He was okay for about half that drive, but I mean, okay just doesn't cut it. You've got to be solid the entire drive. You've got to be consistently blocking. If you allow any of these guys to get past you, you've not done your job. You have one job, literally. One job. And if you can't do that as an offensive lineman, bye-bye.
Hey, Vietnam, that's a valid question, my friend. That is a valid question.
Okay. I'm going to catch up on some of these messages because I was focused on trying to get notes there. Let's see. Shout out to David Screws as well. I'm pissed that fumble still was not an incomplete pass. Yeah, me too.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
Yeah. The reason I call it poor is because when the real game starts, the O-line doesn't look like it will be able to hold up. Debatable. The starters will come out swinging and do what they normally do. But the issue is if you sub in either Cam Irving or Michael Jordan in there, you're in trouble.
Because the thing is, Bryce had time.
Yeah.
Bryce had time.
Yeah. He had time to roll out. He had time to land on his butt, get back up, eat a sandwich, and then throw the ball again. So, I mean, it's not the O-line's fault that drive stalled.
If anything, on the sack, they should have audibled or checked protection or, call it out and adjust it.
Right. Mm-hmm.
Because that was kind of sort of almost like a stunt, but Icky didn't pick it up.
Right. I hope this coaching staff really looks like spending money next offseason because that's the only way we can fix these holes. Yeah. I think Michael Jordan and Cam Irving are the only weaknesses we have on this offensive line. Icky's becoming a yellow flag. Keep an eye on him. After these 2 games, but I'm not to that point where I'm ready to go red flag. Let's try to replace. It's too early. It's preseason. You know what I mean?
Yeah, way too early.
Yeah. So it's not early enough to hit that alarm button yet. But I think if we make those 2 replacements, we'll be set. We just got to improve, not decrease. Okay, then. How easy the Giants put up the 7. Okay, it's struggling against us to get 3. All right. I want to address this defense in just a second. Let me finish these messages. We're playing like a 4-win team now. Jordan wasn't out there with the ones.
And then again, on that drive where we got 3.
Vietnam, it's still preseason, bro. You can't act like these guys are going to be starter role type, regular season form in game 2 of preseason with the O-line. I'm not expecting that. What I'm expecting is just solid protection. That's all I'm looking for. Now, game 3 of preseason, that's where I'm expecting, some game type protection,
like
regular season type protection.
They may give Bryce a half in that 3rd game.
Yeah. Because it's unrealistic, that's why. It's preseason, dude. They're still testing stuff out. Not everybody is going to be perfect out there. This isn't Madden, And that's why I've been trying to tell people. You can't expect people to go like, oh, there's that extra jump of acceleration like you're in a turbo car, in those Gran Turismo movies. You can't. It doesn't work like that. You can't expect these guys to come out like swinging like starter game, regular season starter form, in game 2 of preseason. It doesn't work like that. Some of these guys are still a little rusty. You got to get the kinks out. before regular season.
Not
So-
only that, limited drives, limited number of drives. I
Exactly.
mean, there's only so much you can see out of 2 drives of your ones.
Yeah. And I'll get to the defense in a minute. You know, I want to. Doesn't have the talent on both sides to compete with.
I mean, I get what Vietnam is saying. There's definitely things to watch out for sure. I could agree with that,
Yeah.
but I'm not ready to just completely shun this O line. You know, especially with what success they've had
Yeah.
last season compared to so many seasons before that. You know what I mean?
Right.
And
Mhm.
you know, being that thankfully, you know, it's that, you know, it's preseason. I mean, that's
Right.
the saving grace of this. But you know, at the same time, because like I said, win or lose, that's not my concern. It's mainly
Right.
execution.
Right. For all those people that are just like, oh, you play to win the game, y'all need to calm down. It's preseason. These games don't count. You know, I respect your opinion, but it's preseason. Yeah, you play to try to win, but in preseason, it's more important about developmental and getting rid of all the kinks.
Let's see. Interesting. Vietnam says what's unrealistic is the people that keep thinking the glass is half full when it's mostly empty. We need more top 5 picks on the O line and D line and at linebacker. Linebacker. I think we're fine at linebacker, to be honest.
I think we could use one more linebacker, but you know, I'm not in a hurry to push for that right now. I mean, Camus has been pushing, you know, the 53. You know, Brandon Smith's going to be one of the starters, but beyond those two, you know, as you go further on down, I think we could use one more depth man. Shaq has had coverage issues since the beginning. I mean, I've been saying that on multiple pods. It's interesting how other people have different takes on that. Because some people are saying the opposite. Like, oh, he can't run stop, but he has coverage. He can cover well. And I'm like, no. I don't know what Panthers game you guys are watching, but that's not true. I respect your opinion, but it's just not true. So whatever you guys are seeing there, it's the opposite. Now CJ Henderson. I want to get into CJ Henderson real quick. Let me get into CJ. CJ is not aggressive enough. He's not aggressive enough. He's not getting there in time to make the play and stop the yards after the catch. He's not there to make the pass deflections that need to be made. He's just standing there in coverage. And I'm just sitting there like, move. Move. You're not in a Madden game. Move. Get out of coverage. Do something. You know? It just frustrates me to no end. And I know he's got the skills to get it done, and he's just not getting there. So he would always get beat. He would always be in the wrong spot. And I wonder if that's a film problem. I don't know. Maybe he's just still adjusting to this Sajaro defense. I don't know. But, I mean, he was doing that during Matt Rule's time, too. So, this is not new. This is why I'm saying we need a third corner, and we need to let Keith and CJ battle it out for number 4. I've been saying that. We need to spend the money on corner. That's second on the priorities list. First is offensive line. No question. First is offensive line. We got to replace Michael Jordan today.
Yeah, that I can definitely agree with that.
After corner, I would not be opposed to a slot receiver because of the injuries at wide receiver. But I would prefer that we go after a linebacker and have some depth there first. Because I think our wide receiver core will be okay. You know, we're not in a hurry to get another wide receiver. But if we see another injury at wide receiver, then yeah, spend the money. But yeah, I'm seeing some of these players just not adjusting. Eric Rowe, for example, with that touchdown that we gave up, that was it just looked like he just gave it to him. You know, with a little more effort, it's just like, okay, maybe you might have a shot at a pass deflection. At least show some effort. That's what I want. David Screw says, I hate preseason a little bit because you can't really judge a team at all. Honestly, it's just about cuts and cold hard truth. Yeah.
Yeah, that's the thing with preseason. Like, it's like so much to evaluate. I mean, don't get me wrong. I don't expect the Panthers to come into preseason and just light it up. Like, I think that's, kind of an iffy expectation, but
we need to keep Williams. I agree. Williams needs to stay.
Vietnam, who needs to go? Are you saying Shaq needs to go?
David Screws, you want to join in? Let me PM you the link, buddy.
Yeah, go for it.
Let's see. But yeah, you are more than welcome to join, buddy.
Take a look at what the Panther defense did with Raekwon Williams in the first half.
Raekwon's utilizing his hands, keeping gap control, understanding that you have a
Let's see.
But a mobile quarterback, I like to show, keep his eyes downfield.
I need where are you? Sorry, I just have like a billion people messaging me today.
Somebody's popular.
Second half.
Oh yeah.
Get the football first.
Trying to get you in.
7 for 11 yards. Passing in that first half.
Where are you? On the list. Let's see here.
Smith for 9 yards as well.
There you go, buddy. All right. Link is to you, David. Check your PMs.
All right, Spencer.
All right, fourth degree. Let's go. I need to see some aggressiveness from some of these players. I'm not seeing enough of from some of them. That's my main message to these guys.
Alrighty.
Scott's on the mic.
Uh-oh, Scotty Fitty.
I'm going to stop talking. I'm just going to let Scott talk.
He's got to get a contract. How professional to see that young man come to practice every single day. He's not playing. Yet he's still showing up. Not a whole team, but showing up and being active, participating in practice as well.
Hey, Vietnam, can you elaborate on that a little bit? The glass half full thinking fans. Can you elaborate?
But I tell you, the way he's handled the situation, the positivity he brings to the locker room, the energy, that's why you want it. And so we're working towards it. We'll see what happens here, but we'd love that. It's rare, though, isn't it? To Steve's point, to see a guy do that? Well, just it tells you about the person's character, his maturity, his leadership, and how much he loves Steve. But you can look around the NFL, and that's not always the case. Guys are looking out for themselves. Brian's a true team guy right now. Pass there from Corral.
Nice pass.
Yeah, go for it, Vietnam. Go for it.
Chance to make this team. Yeah, he does. He's a really tough physical receiver. He's got special teams ability. He's fighting for the.
Oh, good throw and catch.
This man doing a good job. I like how you call it the back end spot because just about everybody can understand what that means. The big receiver in the Panthers offense. You don't hear the F receiver used very often in the National Football League these days. I like our rotation. I like the four guys. We'll see more of it, I think, next week. How it syncs up.
Nice catch, Shy.
Great catch by Shy Smith. Great catch.
Okay, good protection. Oh, very good protection. Oh, there you go, Shy.
Excellent. That's what Matt Corral is capable of when he's got the proper protection right there.
I think overall the receiver group.
You give him the right protection. Look at him. Look at him.
Uh-oh. Michael Jordan came close.
Uh-oh.
Second and one after a couple of completions for Corral and Spencer.
Oh, look at that hole.
Giants territory out of 50. You want to go back?
You'll love to see it.
With Bryce Young. He's been saying how calm and confident
Beautiful guy.
appears. When you make the transition from college,
That makes Brown's job so much easier when you get gaps like that.
it doesn't seem to be a problem.
You guys hear me now?
He sees it so quickly.
What's up, David?
Good.
Welcome on in, buddy.
To look at the defense and know where he's vulnerable, where he can take advantage of.
Yeah, my team is I'm on satellite, so
Okay.
Uh-oh. Ian doesn't have that strength.
but
How do the
Matt Corral looks
Panthers
pretty
look
good, though.
right now? Broski.
I meant that.
Broski asks, seriously, how do the Panthers look right now? They look all right. I mean, we got some work to do, but
I mean, I don't know about that backup kicker kicking that kick out of bounds. I mean,
yeah. Pass interference, flag please, thank you. There it is.
Y'all are way ahead of me.
Yeah,
That's cool.
Corey's actually ahead of me.
Oh.
Oh, we'll take that flag.
Yes, we will. Oh, yeah. He had his hands all over him. That was a mummy. Jeez.
So, let's see. Phantom says, I see things the way they are without making excuses. I see the deficiencies in this team and where it can be upgraded regardless of tenure. The glass half full thinkers say things like we only need this or that and are way off base. Here's the thing though, Phantom, that we got to remember. Like, we can pick up all the necessary pieces here and there, but at the end of the day, the second half of it comes down to execution. And the thing is, what are we going to do when the execution's not there? Like, the pickups and what may be good, especially on paper, but if the execution's not there, then, I mean, what can you do?
Right.
That's the only thing that I could say in regards to that, because there have been many times where we've made some good pickups, but either injuries or just execution doesn't match what's on paper, and it's like, what can you do? What can you do?
I agree.
So, with 2 weeks from yesterday.
And I guess for Carolina, that just has tend to happen a lot more than we would like for that to happen, I guess.
I mean, there's different reasons, but we got 11 Super Bowl coaches on this team, and it's a little concerning that we can't even score a touchdown. That's concerning to me.
It is.
It is, but it's been the protection, really. Oh, boy. Uh-oh. 64. Who's that?
Justin McCray, the center.
Oh, Justin.
Ooh.
You'll see it. He got beat on that play.
This is a new offense.
Yeah.
You guys are communicating.
It was 41. It was pretty good. Who was that?
Spencer Brown.
Oh, okay.
Yep. He's had some pretty good runs. Come on, Matt. Don't panic. Don't. Oh, my God. He panicked.
Oh, somebody's creeping up. Oh.
But also as a man,
Oh my gosh. There's a guy on the Giants named Beaver. Oh my goodness.
Yeah.
What a name. Beavers. Wow.
Yeah.
All right, let's look downfield. Let's look
That's a
downfield.
field goal.
Hike the ball. Hike the ball. Hike the ball.
That's a field goal.
I don't know. Can he make it from that far?
I would think so.
I'm way behind you guys.
All right, here's a good opportunity. Let's go. What a kick.
Whoa, how many yards was that?
Did he get it?
Yeah, oh yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, he got it right down the middle.
Yeah, I'm way behind. I didn't even got to the field goal yet.
Yeah.
Hold on, let me go to ESPN. I want to know how far away that kick was.
Customized cash rewards card. Choose the online
That was about what, the 45, roughly.
Let's see.
I had to,
53 yards. 53 yards.
53 yards, yeah. Because you remember you got to tack on like 5 or 6 yards for the kick from where the original line of scrimmage is, where you're kicking it.
Yeah.
I got to see this.
Yeah, not bad. He nailed it right down the middle.
Yeah, it's just now kicking now on my end. So.
So I'm sitting here listening to Scott Fitty, talk about the right guard position and, Brian Burns and all that stuff. So it's interesting.
Hey, that's not bad for a backup kicker, man. I'll take it.
After that third game is when the next is when the cuts come in, guys.
Yeah. I want to see it. I mean, I'm going to be disappointed. I'm going to be honest with you guys. I'm going to be really disappointed if we don't play Bryce for a whole first half next week. He needs that. He needs it.
I say a quarter and maybe one more drive. I don't want to put him in for a whole half, and risk him. Because we're going to start subbing into twos.
The reason I'm saying that is because he needs experience. That's what I'm saying.
Yeah, but here's the thing. We're going to start subbing in the twos on the offensive line. And that's when it's going to become a problem because guess who's on the twos?
Well, yeah, you're right.
Yep. See where there's a problem here?
So, just a little bit of stats on that first drive, that Daniel Jones touchdown.
Yep.
Defense. So 10 dropbacks and only 1 pressure.
Yikes.
That's not good. That's not good.
No. That second team defensive line is not looking good at all. And from what I noticed in training camp, they were solid throughout the entire depth chart. So these guys really need to have a meeting and discuss all this and figure out what to do. Because that's not going to cut it for us.
Nope. Yeah, that one
When you
stings
go
a
down
little
the
bit.
depth chart, you expect these guys to be just as strong, in the second string as they are in the first. Almost as strong of pass rushers.
Get him, get him, get him, get him.
Ooh.
And then I know some of the ones are out for this game.
He's talking about
originally.
Ajaro.
Very smart, very demanding. Coach defensive coordinator. But he's very teacher. This is a young
Good coverage. Oh, 40.
Oh my
Careful.
goodness, my internet just keeps going out. I don't know why it's doing that. It's ridiculous.
Oh, 40.
Get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him, get him. Oh, come on, Brandon.
That's all right. That's all right. Good contain. I'll take that. If he contains it, he can't throw it. If
Oh,
you
okay.
cover,
No,
you
no
can't
penalty.
throw it.
Oh, okay. I thought he hit him
Yep,
late.
good
Okay.
contain. 40 needs to be careful, though. Oh! Nice catch. Who's 42?
Oh, that's Sam Franklin.
Sam almost had a pass deflection there. Well played coverage-wise.
Oh, what's the flag?
Oh, Herb. Come on, man.
Speaking of the secondary, Scott, what have you noticed from that group tonight? You started all five.
Herb, you're starting to bother me, buddy.
Vietnam says they looked better under Phil Snow. Well, then again, Phil Snow wasn't running 3-4, so
That's true.
I don't know.
90, get him, yes!
I don't know what to tell you.
What?
Here's the thing, it's preseason.
Are you
man.
serious? That's a sack! What?
Get him, Barno! Get him, Barno!
How is that not a sack?
You know what? I'm not judging the team until week 1 of the regular season.
This is trash. This is trash.
Wait a minute.
Oh, he got out of it. He got out of it.
Oh, his knee wasn't down? Oh.
You kidding me?
Think about it for a second. I'm just saying that Frank Reich said that he don't want to, expose his offense during the preseason. What do you think Ajaro is doing?
Nice tackle for a loss. Beautiful, 78. Let's go. Let's go.
He's
Start
definitely.
work.
You know what I'm saying?
They're playing vanilla for sure.
Put a play right there.
But Ajaro could be doing the same thing. The whole team be doing that on purpose. I'm being honest.
No, I definitely feel you, especially considering Frank Reich had mentioned it after the first game.
Oh, nice.
But see, Ajaro could be doing that too, though. Not just Frank.
Oh, empty backfield.
I think that's a good thought to think about.
Yeah, good point. Oh, don't tell me it's a late hit on the quarterback.
What?
Roughing the passer.
That's garbage. How's that roughing?
Oh,
No.
It's Barno.
That's not roughing. That's not roughing. Come on. Garbage call. Garbage call.
I think what you say is week 1 of the real season. I think we're gonna be a different team. I really do. I really feel that.
Seal him up. There you go. Good job, Pete.
Oh, that's ridiculous. Where was the roughing at? I saw no roughing on that.
There was no roughing at all.
Wow, that's garbage. Yeah, that was garbage.
It is. I agree.
Garbage roughing call.
That's bad.
I'm
I mean,
still
he didn't
mad
even
about
take him to the ground or
Oh,
anything. It was just a
no.
simple hit.
Oh my gosh.
Let's talk about this offensive line.
Okay.
Wait,
That's
yeah,
all.
yeah.
The outside
Okay.
looking in.
Oh man.
That explains it. That explains it.
Oh, is it coming back? It's coming back.
Yep.
They're watching film together.
Yep.
Yep, coming back.
Good eye, 50.
Proud
Proud of you.
Even Deion Jones called it out.
Yep. Good eyes, Dion. Good eyes. Put some heat on him. Finish him. There you go.
All right.
Well,
Better.
you know what? At least when I get shut out, we got points on the board. You know.
Get him.
Keith.
Get him.
Good contained, Keith. That's what we want.
Another flag? Really?
Hey, a lot of laundry today.
10-yard penalty. Replay. Second down.
All right, Eric. You got to
These
tighten up
refs
that coverage, buddy.
I tell you what,
Got 2 steps on you.
these refs
Come on, man.
These refs are on a red page tonight.
Oh, he bobbled that. That should not be a first down. He bobbled that.
That's Camp, and he's inactive the first game. Turned out to have a very productive season, and he got to know us.
The refs are giving it to him, man.
Yeah, I'm going to need Eric Rowe to tighten up that coverage, man. He had 2 steps on him. And he gave up a touchdown earlier. That is not it. Oh! Sam Franklin, baby! Let's go!
Come on,
Mr.
get in there. Get in there.
Mr.
in there.
Clutch. Oh, y'all
Get
gonna
in there.
love
Get
this.
in there. Oh, Sam Franklin. Sam Franklin's been having a pretty good preseason
Yes,
so
sir,
far.
Sam.
Yeah, I think,
I'm starting to like
I
you.
think he stepped up. I agree with that.
Because remember, he had the interception in the previous game.
Uh-huh.
Yes.
Normally a special teams guy, but it sounds like he's looking to evolve.
I like it. He's moving up. He was definitely not doing that last year. Whoever's working with him definitely has improved him. I'm very happy with that.
Right.
There we go. All right, so David, what did you think about that? That 2 fumble play that turned into an incomplete pass.
Yeah, I think that's crap.
Yeah, that frustrated me too.
So
And that one touchdown, he didn't even get to the end zone. That was inches. Did you see the same thing? He was down.
I mean, we gotta you gotta admit when a play like that happens, and you know there's a bad call. I mean, that hurts the morale of the team too. So,
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
You
yeah,
know what I'm saying?
because I originally thought he broke the pylon, but then when they showed it from the other angle, I was like, "Whoa, no, he did not."
No, he did not. I want the sideline view. That's what I want. Because
And pretty much, David, because I look back at the incomplete pass, it was pretty much the tuck rule.
yeah. Mm-hmm. He's right.
Which is one of the dumbest rules ever.
Yeah.
But I mean, but I'm saying it was a fumble, clearly a fumble. That's just my opinion.
Montville, you played for the Bengals and
Could-
State. How does it feel to be in the Carolina Blue?
It feels good. Like home, close knit group. That's pretty exciting.
I'm making predictions. I think.
Last season, and now you're in this opportunity there. You really created this defense.
I think it'll be a lot. Playing visual, playing on the edge.
I'm just kind of trying to watch the players on, getting cut and stuff like that.
right.
Nice run, Spence. Oh, that's Black Shoe. That's Black Shoe.
I think the whole group, sure. I just can't pick one. Because all of them come to work every day, making it easy.
Good run,
Oh,
Black Shoe.
nice hole. Nice hole.
Mindset of in this game, growing this game, and want to make plays.
Okay. I see some Larnell Coleman, some Sam Tecklenburg. Okay.
There's a fun group to play with. Sure.
You recently played with Joe Burrow, and now you play with Bryce Young. I heard that you kind of feared them, so I want to know, what do you see them to back?
Smart, Alfred.
Yeah. He's not getting that push that you want, though.
Oh, wait a minute. They moved Jordan to the interior.
Did they?
Yeah.
And Roman Harper, they actually
Interesting.
played with back in 2016. So I got to ask, did you pick his brain before coming to Carolina?
If you stop to me, I'm always the takeaway and fall away from him. So, he always my back pocket, sure.
So what did he tell you about Carolina?
He's something he'll take me out to eat. And,
what did you learn from him playing with him in the Saints back in 2016?
I was just playing with great eyes, great technique, and just taking one play at a time. Young player, pro in this league, so that's all props to him. And really just calm me down and really just play my game.
You also got some great coaches in Cooley and D'Angelo Hall. What's it like getting coached by some of those guys? I'm sure there's lots of stories there.
Oh, there's a lot of stories, and it's great because you got a guy that's a brainiac, a coach E, and you got Cooley, Smart, and you got D Hall and Lincoln. So,
wow.
And Hall is really trying to get into coaching, obviously, first time with Carolina Panthers. How do you think he's doing so far in that?
I think he's doing good.
I'm gonna jump off here and watch the game, but good talking to you guys.
Alrighty.
Alrighty, bro.
All right, later.
Thanks for joining us.
You kind of add to
David screws everybody.
That helps.
3rd and inches. Okay.
Go.
It's so much fun. A lot of
Nice.
defense, guys.
Yeah, thank you, Carla. Enjoying Montville now as a member of the Carolina Panthers, getting our guy Mark.
Oh my God! It's a holding call. It's a holding
Let's go,
call.
Blackshear.
Offense, number 61.
Dadgummit.
Oh, come on.
Who's 61?
That's that new guy.
That's it, Lee. Okay. All right. I'll give him a pass. He has yet to have a penalty called on him, during training camp or here, so. Or in preseason. So, I'll cut him a break. But I don't want to see another one, though.
Oh.
All right, Matt. Come on. Nice. Shaw's having a good game.
Okay. Decent protection. Oh, beautiful. Shy. Is that Shy?
Mm-hmm.
Yep, Shy.
So it goes top to low.
Good poise there from Matt Corral to stay in the pocket and deliver that.
Yeah, that's what I need to see. Him not panicking back there when he gets under pressure.
Larnell Coleman, good job staying with your block.
Yep. Yeah, I like Larnell Coleman. He's one of those guys I'm testing out still. Uh-oh. Somebody got beat on the right side. Oh, guess who?
Oh, okay.
I always walk away with some kind of nugget. Impressed with his ability to.
I see another new guy. Somebody D. Renzo.
Yeah.
Doesn't go by that philosophy. Talks to guys as
There you go, Matt. There you go, Matt. There you go, Matt. Yeah. Nice run, Matt.
His speed showcased throughout his collegiate career. That's the first time we've had a chance to see it at the professional level.
Oh, easy first. Oh, nice
Beautiful,
juke.
man.
Okay. Okay.
He's got some speed, doesn't he?
Yeah.
He's got some juice. I
That
like
was a
it.
beautiful run. Made that run untouched. Okay.
Yep.
Way to cut to the outside. That was nice.
Shout out to Layla Plays DVD. What's going on? Welcome on in.
This is how it feels to live blissfully, to live
Oh,
mindfully.
man.
When you have a health partner who doesn't just treat part of you,
It's going to feel good to get 7 on the board, Matt.
Yeah.
because unrivaled care is easy.
I'm hoping they could finish this final quarter strong and get in the end zone.
Yep.
That's what it means to live wonderfully, to live joyfully.
I mean, I'm liking what I'm seeing in this third quarter, man. I'm seeing that defensive end position get a little bit more aggressive.
Yeah.
I'm seeing a lot more coverage plays, pass deflections. These guys are getting them more aggressive. So whatever they said to these guys, it worked.
Let me ask you this. How would you feel about the idea of Sam Franklin sneaking into the competition for the 3 or 4?
I like it. I definitely favor it.
Because he's having a
made
solid
some
preseason.
plays in this preseason, man. I really like him.
Yeah, he's having a solid preseason.
Yeah. He had a solid training camp, too. I was pretty happy with him.
So,
I
yeah,
think he did get
might.
a pick on Matt Corral during and Andy Dalton during training camp, too.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I believe so. Correct me if I'm wrong, guys. But I think so. I'll have to check my notes on that.
Well, we at least saw one in the preseason, that's for sure.
Yeah. All right, under 50 yards, 43 plays, not bad. We still have 8 penalties, though. That 3 for 9 on third downs, though. Yikes.
Ooh.
That's not looking better. But they're 2 for 6 on third down, so.
But look at the time of possession, though.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. That's the number I want people to pay attention to. Come on.
All right, first down.
Panic. Oh! Oh! How did you even find that guy?
Whoa!
There's a defender right in front of him. How did you even find him?
Whoa! Shy!
What a catch, dude.
Wow! Okay, Matt Corral.
I love the fact that he wasn't panicking and he just tossed it downfield.
He threw that on the run, too. Yo! Let's go. Get in there.
Yep. Nice. Nice hesitation right there. That's where that hesitation comes in handy. You just wait that extra fraction of a second for that hole to open up. You bounce off somebody.
Beautiful run, Blackshear.
Mm-hmm. That's where that hesitation comes in.
All right, let's go, guys. Punch it in. You're almost there. Punch it in.
It becomes a positive driving force for you. Come on, Matt. Yup, touchdown!
There it is!
Woo!
There it is.
Let's go! First touchdown of the year.
Blackshear.
Oh, that was beautiful.
There we go. Oh, they want two. Okay, y'all feeling bold? All right, let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
Greg's offense to stay on the field. He wants that crowd to watch that.
Oh, snap. All right. What you got in mind?
They're going to have to call timeout.
If we get this 2-point conversion, we're within 7.
Right. Oh, they call timeout.
I like the boldness. I do. I say let's do it.
But yo, that
Don't
throw
hesitate
by
here. Do it.
that throw by Matt Corral. Wow.
Don't hesitate here. Go for the 2-pointer. You're going to run into a lot of situations where you might need a 2-pointer during the regular season. Do it. This is a great teaching opportunity for Matt Corral.
Yeah, this is true.
Now, Matty, don't panic. Do not panic. There's going to be a lot of pressure in your face. Don't panic. Finish the play. Let's go, boys. Come on. Finish the play. Oh! Well defended. Well defended. I like the aggressiveness to go after Van there. It was a tight throw. I don't know if that's who I would have chosen. Yeah.
He could have reeled that in, but the angle.
Yeah. He's just off by a fraction of an inch behind the wide receiver, and that's been an issue for him in training camp. So I was hoping he would have gotten that straightened out, but apparently not. He's still got some work to do on it. So, ball placement. Tell him to talk to Bryce, man. Tell him to talk to Bryce about ball placement.
But he did have the right idea. He did have the right idea.
Bryce will help you out with ball placement. Because Bryce has got that figured out.
But great drive, though. Great drive. But that throw from Matt Corral, like to Shy, that was wow. That was a thing of beauty.
Yeah. I'm excited, man.
So folks out there, y'all still want to trade Matt Corral? Huh?
That's what I'm saying.
Like
relevant question.
Give the guy a chance.
Right.
Dude is healthy. Dude is making some good throws. Shoot.
I'm thinking 4th rounder. 4th round value. What you thinking?
That's reasonable. That's reasonable.
Yeah. Based on what we saw on that drive, that was a reasonable drive from Matt Corral to really get a gauge on who he is, with proper protection. So that's what I've been looking for, in order to judge him correctly and get a proper gauge on him. So now that we've seen that, maybe one more drive just to see, if he does that same thing consistently, then I would say 4th or 5th.
He also did really good at stepping up into the pocket.
Yeah.
Celebration taking place throughout the game with a halftime presentation. You can purchase your tickets to the Texans.
I've heard a couple of people are going to that Texans game for that.
Yeah, I need to look into that because I would like to go to that one. Because that's after the bye week.
That's the 29th. That's going to be on a Sunday, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. Yep.
Yeah, I can't do Sundays. I can do Mondays and Thursdays, but I can't do Sundays.
Oh, yeah. Hall of Honor. Let's go.
Yeah. I'll watch it, though, and I'll react to it like normal. But I can't go to that. Nice block by number 3 there on the right side.
Oh, 3. That's Blackshear.
Beautiful block by Blackshear there.
Oh, that was a nice engaging block.
Yes, that's what I want.
Oh,
Now, Michael Jordan,
see-
take notes. This is what you should be doing.
Okay, looking back at that, if Corral would have just threw it like ahead of him,
Yeah,
that's
good
touchdown.
stop, D-line.
Preseason last year, watching last week, in the second quarter tonight, have to be
Get in there, get in there, get in there. Oh, I see you, Keith Taylor. Or no, that's Jamie Robinson.
Jamie, yep.
Okay, let's go.
Giants at the 30-yard line. Bryce from the sideline. They're watching
Hit him. Oh, there you go.
for the Panthers. See if he gets a chance to play. Panthers signed him for some more depth at the quarterback spot a few weeks ago. Seen him yet in a preseason game.
I see you, Bryce.
Three for Jamaican.
You're a little behind him.
Speaking of Bryce,
It's 31.
That's right, guys. Here with Bryce Young, and you
Get in there, get in there.
on the background, the offense.
Ah,
There, that last drive. What
Who's
are you
31?
doing in those
You got a
moments
name on him?
to prepare and really process what they're going through?
31. That is
so
Rajon Wright.
Strongman's trying to play the game for the sideline. Obviously, you're not in there, but still trying to get his reps.
Undrafted rookie.
No reps under your belt
Okay.
tonight. How do you feel that went, and how good did it just feel to get back out there?
Yeah, so come on. So
Okay.
there's some ups and downs. You know, once you go to the area.
Aaron Miller late on that one.
So,
Who's 37?
Still watching, but once you watch some of
Oh man, that was
Perception
bad.
with Jonathan Mingo. What's helping them early on?
Mark Melton.
Seen a lot through the
Milton.
preseason.
Okay. That's who I was looking at earlier. I thought
that
it was
was,
Herb Miller because Herb Miller's 36.
That was one of the ones we just recently picked up.
so, there's stuff for us to iron out.
Yeah. There you go. Oh, no, you let him out. You let him out.
Yeah, just overall execution. We want to every drive.
Get in there, get in there, get in there. Ah. Oh, there's a flag. There's
Holding.
a flag.
Holding.
We talked a lot about how you're really surrounded by a lot of quarterback minds with Coach Reich and McCown and then, of course, Andy Dalton. After these games, who's the first person that you really kind of go up to and get their critiques or their opinion?
Yeah, honestly, I think it's an ongoing process. I think, like I said, it's all on the sidelines. Let's talk about what they see, what they think. Stand around them while we're watching the game, trying to get their picks well. So, really, I think, I respect all the sense of great. So, combination there. Entire game, still trying to learn from him.
Okay. Good tackle.
And we know it's still a limited playbook on the offense for the preseason. How excited are you to really open up that playbook as you think about that first game with the Falcons?
Good hit, Brandon. Good job, Brandon.
Yeah, definitely excited. We have a process here, and the coaches know us best, so we're trusting them. But as we're bringing up more towards regular season, doing with throughout the week and doing more playbooks. So we're not focused on that. We're trying to execute.
Good stop.
Do a great job.
There you go.
So definitely excited.
Good run stop.
Still, regardless of what the play is, it's on us to execute.
Love the D-line aggressiveness right now. Love it.
Oh, good job. Good.
I don't know what's gotten into this D-line, but whatever is going on, it's working.
And I think I heard word that we're going to see Jake Luton on this next series.
Who though?
Jake Luton
Okay.
at quarterback.
Why is Andy Dalton not being put in?
He's being held out cause back issue.
Oh,
The defense holding their own on the fourth
let's
down
go,
is Kobe Jones
Kobe.
Oh, they're going for it.
come across.
Kobe.
Active defensive
Oh, 91.
in the game.
That's Kobe.
Okay, Kobe Jones.
Penetration, teamwork, sack him, stop him. It's our house, G-Man. It's our house.
Way to get into the backfield. And that's good field position.
Wow, man.
Yeah, that was good. Good penetration getting into the backfield.
What did they tell that D-line, man? Because whatever it was, it's working.
Yeah, no
They're
kidding.
aggressive right now. That's what we need to see. Where was that in the second quarter?
This is how it feels. To live purposefully, to live gracefully. When you have a
That's
health
the
partner,
same set of guys, in the third quarter as it was the second quarter.
that's why
So,
most people prefer a
where
shared
was
house
this group,
because unrivaled care is easier, more
during the second
accessible,
quarter?
and more complete than ever before.
Quite a way for them to come alive, that's for sure.
I
Your
love
best
it.
self. That's what it means to live meaningfully.
And the interesting thing is, if you go back into the Matt Rule era, we've had like really bad third quarters
Right.
where just
Oh, this
everybody's
is
just
true.
non-energetic. They get lazy, they're undisciplined, and they just don't get it done. This third quarter is different. It's like night and day different.
This is true.
I'm seeing pass deflections. I'm seeing aggressive run stops. I'm seeing, everything I'm looking for. I'm excited, man. We're showing signs, dude. Showing signs. We're starting
This
to
is
come back.
true.
See, if we play like this on defense during the regular season, these quarterbacks are in trouble. You're starting to see a little
Oh,
bit of
yeah.
that D-line aggressiveness that I've been seeing all training camp now. That's what I've been looking at. You're seeing it in game time now.
Oh, by
Against
the
an
way,
actual live opponent.
are you picking up the new Madden?
What is it, Madden 26 now?
24.
24? There's so many of them out. I'm just having trouble keeping up. I actually have a Madden game on Steam. I think it was either 23 or 24. I'm not sure which. I think it's 23.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, but I don't have the graphics card to be able to play it properly on stream. I've tried. Oh, they put Luke in. Why is Andy not in? Why are you all holding Andy out? I don't understand this.
They held him out because of his back.
Because of his back?
Yeah.
Is he an old man?
Apparently, he had been dealing with a back issue.
This is new. I didn't hear anything about a back injury.
Yeah, it was in the report when they were talking about the inactives.
Oh, okay. Okay.
How much do you think the results of the preseason should matter?
All right, Luke. Show me what you got. Impress me, buddy. This is all you. Blitz. Nope. They're sending him back. Nice screen play. Yeah.
All right, come on, Jake.
Some great blocking out on the perimeter.
Got some great blocking.
87 is who?
Josh Van. Oh, nice.
Yep.
Yeah, that's Josh Van. Okay.
This guy, you got guys blocking CJ Simon. Simple. You see that speed that Josh Vaughn displayed at South Carolina as well.
Let's go.
2 years ago in Columbia, 21-yard catch for Van and Blacksher to the
There we go.
Okay, good run. Good run.
All right, let's keep it going. Almost in the red zone.
Good run.
Let's go.
Here's what it looks like
Last
on
year.
the screen at Atlanta on Sunday.
Oh, good hole. Good hole. Push.
Mhm.
Ball at home against the Saints, and then a long road trip out to Seattle.
Man, that little dude is not afraid to take on some contact.
Mhm.
That's one thing I like about Blackshear. He is not afraid of contact.
7 and then
That's true.
salute to Pat the Moose October 29th. It's versus CJ. Also know that there was some holding that did get called. Gary Jennings, one of the receivers.
I like the aggressiveness though to go after Trumbull.
I do see something.
But yeah, there was holding.
Back at the line of scrimmage, but
Mm-hmm.
Oh. Oh, where was the hole?
Yeah. 61. Late hit on the quarterback. Possibly roughing. That's roughing. That was roughing.
Okay, that's definitely roughing. He actually knocked him down.
Yep.
so no flag was thrown.
Yep. No flag.
Wow. But Barno gets
Oh!
screwed.
Yes! Is it in? Yes!
Let's see.
Let's go! Touchdown, baby!
Oh, whoa, he caught it.
Yes!
Wow, he caught it. That's Gary Jennings. Okay.
Yes!
Wow, Jake Lutton. Good ball placement.
What a ball placement. Oh my god.
Okay.
Let's go.
That was right where he, even after being held, he still brought it in.
Beautiful.
Okay. Wow, his first drive in the preseason leads to a score. Okay.
We got the extra point, too. Okay.
Panthers debut back after a work here in local Panthers Station.
Uh-oh. All right, Jake. I see you, Jake. I see you, Jake. I see you, Jake. He up in here talking about, oh, y'all want to talk about Bryce and Corral and Dalton? Let me show you what I can do. Let me show you I'm a quarterback y'all better not forget about.
That's what I like to see right there. Show me that type of a quarterback play when you fighting for a spot, baby.
He said Matt Corral handed it off for a touchdown. I'm a throw for a touchdown. That's what's up.
That is what helps you battle for a number 2 spot right there. That type of play. That's what I want to see.
I mean,
got
dude,
that
ball placement, even with the oncoming defender getting hit on him, just that ball placement.
The Panthers got him some help. They can win the game. Shout out to Trina Young.
Hey.
Yes.
See, this was what I was talking about. Execution.
Tell them about it, boys.
And even if we don't walk away with the victory, execution in the second half got so much better.
Yep. Mm-hmm. Something woke these guys up, man. I'm telling you. I'm hyped. I'm amped, baby. Let's go.
360 virtual camera in the Audi Q7.
Give me one more drive from that dude right there. I want this dude to compete for the second half. Let's go. Matt Corral, you're in trouble.
I mean, this dude threw for a touchdown. I was like, oh, snap.
Yep. If I see one more drive from Jake like that, Matt Corral, you're in trouble for that second job. I'm telling you that right now.
Yeah, that's gonna be pretty big if
Yeah. Mm-hmm. And Jake was so quiet during training camp too.
right.
He's not even dressed out. Look at this. He's not even dressed out. We're paying this dude how much, and he's not even playing in a preseason game with a back injury. Oh boy.
Yeah.
Yeah. How about we trade Andy? How about that one?
Oh, he bobbled it. Ah.
That's right, guys. And Bradley, we know that Coach Hampton called that
Buzz.
after the last preseason game. What was the level of urgency like in the offensive lineman room this week?
Yeah, you always had to clean it up. Last week, I still things went up this week. Just fix it.
But yeah, dude, that was a 6-play, 51-yard drive.
Right now.
You know, we just got to continue to finish.
Keep that heat on him. Don't let him out. There you go. Good job. 43. Who's 43?
43 coming up.
Volleyball's out there today. What have they done that's impressed you this game?
Ace Eli. Ace Eli.
All right. I remember him.
The offensive line is really
Yep.
a mix of veterans
I do remember
and
him.
young players as well. How has that
Nice
kind of
play
changed
right there.
the preseason
Nice stop.
so far?
It's been good so far. You know, it's the older guys have been there, but trying to help the bring us on that small.
Very nice contain.
Bryce Young back out there again today, 35 yards for him. What do you like about that?
You know, Marcy, he's cool guy to sit back and sit in the pocket. Trusted his on to keep.
Oh, they must have gotten a penalty because it's 1st and 20. Oh, okay.
Somebody's like, they would keep the bullet.
Is that a pass deflection?
Heard it was Timo's birthday. Did y'all
47?
fun for him today?
Last time we went to
Yeah, that's bumper pool.
their second
Nice.
birthday, that goes up.
Who led the singing?
It was actually Jalen. So Jalen did all the rookies and everybody jumped in.
And I saw your wife post on Twitter today. At 7-month-old, as you go into this season, do you approach this season any differently than that?
Yeah, 100%. You know, it's my goal is always to set up my family.
All right.
My wife.
This is where the game gets kind of fast. So you got to kind of go a little quicker with the tempo here and keep up with the player names, you know?
Yeah, absolutely.
We're getting down to that 5-minute mark.
He's already sleeping, but yeah, just excited.
One more preseason game to go before we get to the regular season. What can this team do to really kind of get over the hump and really gel together before we hit the regular season?
Just say word.
Oh! Nice catch. Gotta give him credit. Nice catch.
Get it there.
That was a nice catch, though.
Yeah.
Good coverage, though. I'm a fair man. Nice coverage.
He's made a lot of progress. He's done a fantastic job.
Hey, Bozeman got some big old beefy arms.
Yep.
Can swing, can play guard.
He's a monster. Contain. There you go. 81. Jones. No, it's 91. 91. Jones.
Oof. Oh yeah, that's Kobe Jones. Yeah.
Nice.
He was the one that had that big 4th down stop.
10 days later, Dallas Cowboys.
That's right. Yep. You're right.
Oh man, that November 9th game, that Chicago game. Oh, we're gonna be out for blood.
Yep. Mm-hmm. There you go. Point of attack, baby. Very nice. Very nice, Bumper. That's what I need to see from you.
Oh, good hit.
Please listen to 89. fill it up. Let's hear Keith pounding throughout the stadium.
That's right. That's what we didn't hear during Fan Day, guys. Come on, where were you?
Come on, guys.
Nobody on him. Nobody on him. Whose man was that?
Oh, man.
Whose
Get
man
him,
was
Barno.
that?
Oh, jeez.
Tiny.
There's a running back right out of the backfield.
Nutty was on somebody. So, I mean, whose man was that? Somebody missed their assignment. Yeah, Barno was on somebody. That wasn't on him.
It might have been 43 that maybe was supposed to have an eye on him. Maybe.
Contain. There you go, D-line. Yep. That's what I need from you guys.
Get in there. Oh, there you go.
Williams had to come in and clean up.
It's a timeout on the field for the Panthers. Just one left, down 2.
Have fun, sis.
Okay.
Stop buying stuff to your car. Customized cash rewards. Shopping and earn 3% cash back.
What you thinking about this fourth quarter so far?
Very competitive. I definitely like what I'm seeing. Just execution-wise.
Mm-hmm.
Split these.
I would agree with that.
Introducing both barbecue chicken sandwich and both Carolina Gold chicken.
Very aggressive D-line play. I love it. I like that the coverage is a little tighter. We're getting there. We got a little bit of work to do on it, for a couple of these players, but I like the coverage. It's getting better. It's getting to where I want it, to where, we had tight coverage on all these wide receivers, so it makes it difficult for these quarterbacks to make a decision, And by the time that we have these guys covered for that long, that's a sack. Because Brian Burns will get in there, or Houston will get in there and get that sack. And don't forget Derek Brown, too, with the pass rush.
Oh, yes, absolutely. Absolutely.
So that's what we want is that tight coverage that JC and
D-Jack?
Yeah, D-Jack show up, and lock down those corners. So he has to check. These starting quarterbacks will have to start checking it down to running backs and tight ends. That's where all these guys come in with the 3-4. You've got Brian Burns out there in coverage at times. You've got Frankie Luvu. You've got Brandon Smith. You'll have Camus out there as well occasionally for rotations. So, to keep these guys fresh. So, if we can get enough pressure on that D-line, I could see this working, dude. I could see this working. We got to keep these corners healthy, though. That's the problem. If either one of these guys go down, we're in trouble. Because CJ and Keith are not ready. Contain! Yes! That's what I need to see from you, 52. Let's go, Rook.
Get in there.
He was sitting there waiting for him, man. That's one of those times where
you can
third
wait
round
for draft pick DJ Johnson. That's third round draft pick DJ Johnson.
That's one of those situations where you can wait on him to come to you because you've got the entire corner set.
Yes.
There's times when you can allow that. Oh! Not there.
Get in there, get in there, get in there. Get him! Oh, no.
Good pressure, though.
Oh,
Good pressure.
whoo.
Good work on their coach punting, or are they going to kick a long field goal?
Good part I think is DJ was able to make that tackle. He wasn't chasing. I can't rise him from Utah.
All right.
Yeah.
Another two-minute drill situation.
Yeah.
Back
And to kind of elaborate on that, there's a time when you want to be aggressive and a time when you want to sit back and wait for it. And that situation right there is one of those times where you sit back and wait for it because you know you've got the corner. All you have to do is make the open field tackle.
Oh, no, they're punting. Oh, okay.
And DJ's got that ability to wrap up and tackle.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm very, very pleased with that right there. That was the right opportunity for that to happen.
Blackshear to show and solidify his opportunity.
Okay, we got 1 timeout left, 2-minute drill.
Yep. I didn't realize they were punting. I thought they were going to kick a field goal, but no, they're punting.
Alrighty, folks. We have reached that 2-minute area. Who's going to be the next Effie Obata? Who's it going to be? Nice, Blackshear.
Smart play. Giving that guy an opportunity. Thinking he didn't wait. Didn't fair catch.
Oh.
Fair catch. You have the
Oh, that's a flag. That's a flag.
That's a flag,
Yes.
yeah. Fair catch interference. Yes, sir.
What he's about to do right here, just once in my life.
There we go.
No chance.
Never.
I like how he just did the worm, just kidding back up. What? That shouldn't
Oh,
matter.
nice kip up. Nice kip up.
That's the only person back there.
2-minute warning.
That's the only person back there.
We'll find out. 2:03.
Who else is going to catch the ball?
How is he out of position to catch the? Oh, come
Who else is
on.
supposed to return that ball?
Us balls.
That is such trash.
Man, that's
Trash
garbage.
today.
That's garbage.
Absolute garbage.
Here, I'm gonna use the bathroom right quick.
Mhm.
It's time to gear up and get out there. New Ford vehicle. It all starts at your local Ford dealer during the Discover Summer Sales Event.
All right, guys. 2 minutes warning. Who wants it? Who's going to become the next Barnum? Effie Obata out here, man. Who is it going to be? Thank you guys for sticking around for this long. I appreciate it. It means a lot to this team, and it means a lot to me and Blitz as well.
Your attention is precious. That's
So
why Blue Cross Blue Shield of
this
South Carolina
2-minute period is
works
the most
hard to make
important
navigating your
time
healthcare
period
easier. Because having the
as
right
far as
health
cuts,
insurance means not having to think about
and
it.
figure out who
Focus
is going to
on
step up and make that push to the next level. Who's it going to be? Who you guys think? We're looking at offensive players this time. If you guys have to pick one, who do you think it's going to be? Throw it in chat. I want a prediction. Because it's always somebody you don't expect.
One bite of Arby's Hush Puppy breaded fish strips, and you're transported to a classic southern fish fry.
Throw it in chat,
One
y'all.
bite of those fries,
Who's your prediction?
you're back at
Who's stepping up?
Arby's, we have the meat.
On the next, for the record.
Oh, I'm so ready to find out, man.
How they work, why they sometimes miss the mark, and changes we could see in polls.
Okay, I'm back.
Sunday at 11 p.m. WYFF4.
Ooh.
Keep
Keep
pounding.
pounding. Let's get that keep pounding in chat. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Keep pounding.
Pounding.
Keep
Pounding.
Yes, sir. Here we go. This is where we find out who separates themselves from the rest. Oh! Okay.
All right. What we got?
Andy. Come on, man.
CJ Saunders, pretty accurate route runner.
Oh, whoa.
Instead, it's a 2-minute warning.
All right, Jake.
That's why he plays DB.
Okay. Do you think it's going to be Andy that stands out in this 2 minutes? Yes or no, and why?
Wait, who?
Andy Dalton. They just put him in.
No, that's Jake. That's still Jake.
Okay, that's still him. Okay.
Yeah, that's still Jake.
Did you plan to watch the game today? Yeah, I have to watch my neighbor's NFL Sunday tickets. Not your best player.
2 minutes. Who's it going to be? Who's going to be the man that takes that next step to the next level? Who's going to be the next Effie Abada? Predictions in chat, please. Who you got? Blitz, who you got? It's always going to be somebody you don't expect, man. It's offensive this time, man.
Yeah, they've been looking better this second half. They, got to see if they can finish strong.
Yeah, that throw was behind the wide receiver, so he's still got a little bit of work to do. But I mean, that's no worse than what Matt Corral was doing earlier.
Right.
So, in my opinion, Jake could really take that next step up if he succeeds on this drive. This could be his ball, man. This could be his move up.
Have fun, sis.
Keep pouting is not something we just say. It's something that unites us. Period.
This
Facts.
is true.
Freaking
This is
facts.
true.
America customized cash rewards card. Choose an online shopping category and
Right.
3% cash back.
Love that commercial. I love that they're running it so many times, too.
Selected by the Carolina Panthers for the first pick, but the next day was special when he came to the Queen City of Charlotte. Got to bang the
Oh,
drum,
it's so cool watching him bang that drum, man.
face of the franchise now.
Freaking love it.
Yeah.
He just looks like he belongs here, doesn't he?
Oh, absolutely.
Yeah. He looks like a Carolina Panther. Come on.
We better take good care of him too.
Yep.
Experience that in like involved in here.
Yeah. This is a cool opportunity for Andy to teach him a few things,
Carolina now.
Well, he's like
Yeah.
observing.
This is the end of the schedule. We've gone through the rest. At Tampa, at New Orleans, that's a tough start.
Look at all that red on Andy Dalton's face.
Don't see some gray in his beard.
But I mean, he's a ginger. What do you expect?
All right. Come on.
Gets rid of it, but
Oh, wide open, man. Come on, Jake. Oh, that would hurt.
Pressure coming across the
Get it there. Oh.
Oh, 74.
Oh.
74 allowed that one.
That's what he's saying. Comment like
74.
Wait.
Yeah.
He got thrown to the ground way after that throw. What the heck?
still have that one timeout, but they have to do some change.
We can't get a flag for that? Ruffy? Come on.
1:55 left.
Come on, O-line, get your protection.
Come on. Good D. Good clean D. Okay.
Throw it. Ah.
trying to step up in the pocket. Step up in the
Yeah.
pocket.
That's a flag. That's pass interference.
So now,
Pass interference. It was all over him. How is there no flag for that?
Oh, he's grabbing him.
How?
Oh, my God.
Hey, Zebra Stripes, do you have a pulse?
Oh, they're going for it.
Oh!
turnover on downs.
like the aggressiveness, though. I like the aggressiveness.
Tonight, especially with what we saw
I'm
from
okay with
Carolina
it.
in the second half, scoring six
Okay with it.
field goal and 2 touchdowns, but come up 2 points short.
Yeah, but it gives them opportunity, great evaluation
Yep.
for these young guys.
There's still a minute 42 on the board, folks. This clock hasn't ended yet. You could see a fumble. You never know.
That's the kind of bounce back that you expect and that
You could see a fumble.
We're going to turn it over to our friends at
Weirder
CBS.
things have happened in preseason.
The Lions and the Panthers. So that means it's
I think we kind of got robbed on that drive of the pass interference. Dude clearly was grabbed.
Yeah.
What you in?
SEC football.
Yep, that last one should have been pass interference. Ooh.
Field Panthers.
I'll give you 7-8.
Carolina's in the backfield again with Stallworth.
Let's go, Stallworth. My man.
Last message.
Oh, way to hold on to him. That was nice.
Take another look at Stallworth's tackle for loss. What is it about the 2023 season?
I like Stallworth.
I think the national media wrote that Bryce Young, C.J. Stroud, and these young quarterbacks, they struggle because they can come out and throw.
Is Stallworth going to be our 2-minute man?
They're not struggling. What you gonna
It is possible.
If he makes another play.
But at the end of the day, these guys are drafted.
Okay, they're kneeing it. I named Stallworth the 2-minute guy.
Position is the most essential position that you can
I
have
gave him
on
the 2-minute guy that stepped up.
The King's ransom. They have an opportunity to impact the community.
That's our 2-minute guy today.
I believe they will do that, but you also have to be patient and allow these young men to learn.
Great game.
But overall, I like the aggressiveness in the second half. I like them taking some chances.
Certainly always wish for
Definitely a better game. Definitely a better
SEC
game.
seasons are going to be a lot of fun for Frank Wright, Bryce Young, and the Carolina Panthers.
Wonderful game, man.
One other thing, I love what Frank Wright is doing. He's allowing his coaches to coach.
And like I said, they're working the kinks out. I
Yep.
think they're working the kinks
Yep.
out.
Yep. Very pleased with the second half. Very pleased.
So it is Giants beat the Panthers
We have a
21.
lot of work to do, but I'm very pleased.
Tonight, would like to give a special shout out to Boston Smith and Katie Zarzer. Congratulations as they start their collegiate careers. We sure are proud of you.
Oh, yeah. And happy birthday to my lovely wife.
It's preseason. No need to panic, folks. Just because we're 0-2 in preseason does not mean to panic.
Right.
Steve Smith Sr.
We actually saw a lot of good things in this game. I'm very happy.
Zarzer, we appreciate you watching.
That turned out
Yeah.
a lot better than I thought. So
Yeah.
just got to keep building. Keep building on that.
Mm-hmm. Build
But
on
hey,
that momentum.
But hey, we came back. First game with no touchdowns to a game with 2 touchdowns. I'm happy.
All right. I'm going to mute up and we're going to talk. All right. So, first takeaways from this game.
So I did overall like the protection that Bryce was getting. I know just, the one sack that was really rough from Thibodeau, but at least we know that we got points off of his second drive. So, that's progress. My big concern was that first drive on defense. I mean, 10 dropbacks for the Giants and only 1 pressure. That's an issue. That's definitely an issue.
Yep.
And we have to also keep in mind this was a same Giants team that has beaten us before. As a matter of fact, the last 2 meetings. So, there's that. Second half looked a lot better. It really showed more spotlight on our depth. I think Chandler Zavala starting. I think he did good. Shy Smith. Shy Smith looked really good.
I agree.
And Matt Corral. Matt Corral did really well on the drive. Couldn't get that 2 point conversion, but we got good drives from Jake Luton, Matt Corral. We had the field goal
Hmm.
drive with Bryce Young. So
Right.
there were definitely a lot more positives in this game than in the first game, for sure.
Yeah. Vietnam says the fourth and fifth played very well. I agree.
Yes, they definitely did.
We still got a little bit of work to do. I think some of these players can be moved up the depth chart. This is why you want to stick the ones with the ones and the twos with the twos, threes with the threes, and so on down the board when you're doing depth chart work with preseason. That way you know and you don't get confused on who you want to move up. You know, when situations like this game pop up where you're like, okay, I see this player making improvements and he looks better than the guy above him. Let's move him up.
If
That's how
anything,
preseason works, folks.
I think Sam Franklin may qualify because
Yeah.
he's looking
Hmm.
like he could be moving up.
Yeah, I was very, very happy with Stallworth as well. Stallworth caught my attention.
Oh, Taylor Stallworth.
Yeah. Hmm. Yeah, that last sack, in the last 2 minutes, that caught my attention. And he also made a couple of other plays today too. Run stopping
Indeed.
plays. So he caught my eye. Um,
And hey, no turnovers.
yeah. So I'm always looking for that 2 minute man. That's always going to become the next Efiabata. You know, um, and my crew was the first to spot Efiabata. So
And not only that, we only gave up 2 sacks versus 5 sacks.
yeah, Stallworth would be that 2 minute man this time around
Mm-hmm.
for me. Um, we're gonna go round table here with each one of the rotations. Which one out of the starters, the second string, the third string, fourth string on down, do you point out as the one that caught your attention today? Start with the starters and move your way down.
Okay, so let's see. So as far as the starters, definitely Chuba Hubbard. Got in some good runs. Eight carries, 30 yards. Got in some good runs. Um, Mingo had the beautiful catch and run
Yep.
for the first down. Got hit, but was able to keep going. That was really nice. And like I said, I thought Chandler Zavala, who started, I thought he did good. Um,
Agreed.
those are really the ones that stood out to me as far as the starters. Because like I said, that the ones on defense, that first drive was
Yep.
just ugh. They got cooked.
Yep. I would agree with that. Okay, so you're still going. Did you go through the entire? Okay.
That was the starters.
Okay. For me on
Uh,
the starters, I think I would have to say yeah, I gotta go with Chuba. I hate to be a repeat, but I do like Chuba. Chuba really pushed that that defense around today. And that's what
oh
I've
yeah,
been seeing all camp from him. And I really, really did enjoy Chuba. And like you said, he's put on a few pounds and he's just gotten stronger and he's just attacked those holes so much quicker and angrier. and more persistently. So when the gaps have been there, he's been there to kind of take that brunt.
True.
Yeah. Yeah, I'll agree with Mingo as well. So, second string. That's a bit of a
Let's
tougher
see.
one, right?
Yeah. Of course, Matt Corral definitely, put together a nice drive. Matt Corral, 9 of 13, 71 yards.
Yep.
Shy looked really good.
Yep.
Um,
I'll agree with Shy.
I know, well, I felt like Keith Taylor did a little something, especially compared
Mm-hmm.
to CJ Henderson.
Yep.
Sam Franklin. Definitely
Yep.
Sam Franklin.
Yep. That was going to be my pick. Yep. I was about to go defensive with that too. Yeah. And Shy Smith.
Yeah.
These guys started out a little slow, but once they got ramped up in the third quarter, that was, oh man, it was money.
Vietnam. What you got against Cuba, Vietnam?
I don't care for Chuba. I'd rather see Brown or Blackshear get a chance. Yeah, what's the problem with Chuba there?
Blackshear will definitely he's gonna be there. He's definitely gonna
Oh
be
yeah.
there.
Mm-hmm.
Spencer might sneak his way on. I mean, I don't have anything against Spencer, but
Right.
Blackshear will definitely be there.
I could see Spencer ending up at practice squad. Blackshear will end up in that last running back spot, but he'll sneak his way onto the 53 barely, because we've been using him as a punt return or kick return. Mainly.
Right. Agreed.
But he's making strides to become that extra running back though that you're looking for. And like I said, Spencer Brown just doesn't hit those holes fast enough and hard enough to be able to do anything, effective. Today he made strides, as far as like a little hesitation move, that opened up a gap for him to run through. And that's the little improvements that I'm waiting for, for Spencer Brown is can he adjust to the situation at hand, and push his way in. And he did. So I would say he's starting to make that move towards Blackshear as far as fighting for that practice squad spot.
Yeah.
That last running back spot. Mingo had that awful play. Oh, true.
Oh yeah.
True.
Oh, you're talking about before he made the catch, that one play? Yeah, he sure did.
True. Third and fourth stringers look good. Yeah, definitely agree. I think a lot of those guys are going to move up. I've been, like I said, Stallworth, Sam Franklin, definitely catching my attention out of that group. Love those guys. And they
Raekwon Williams had the sack, as well as LeBron Ray had the second sack.
I was just generally happy with the D-line as a whole, in the second half. The D-line just came out so aggressively, like I've seen it in camp. And you got a taste of what I saw in camp for the entire month in 95-degree heat. That is the defensive line that I wanted you guys to see. Not that garbage from the first game.
Hold on, Vietnam. I gotta get you, Vietnam. All right. I wonder why I always disagree with y'all. Blackshear has breakaway speed. Chuba does not. What have y'all felt? Okay, let me address something.
Go for it, Blitz.
Okay, breakaway speed. First season when he came in, for Christian McCaffrey started and also played all 17 games. The dude had 612 yards rushing.
Yeah. I don't know
Last
what
last
game you were
season,
watching.
466 yards, and his longest run was a 35-yarder.
Yeah.
And before we even go into catching, because I know he struggled at first, but with catching, which he has gotten better on, which explains last year him averaging 12.2 yards a catch.
Now we're talking
Like,
about yards after the catch.
we need to stop sleeping on Chuba,
Big yards.
especially with what he's been able to do early in his rookie year, coming in for an injury-riddled Christian McCaffrey and carried the load.
Mm-hmm.
I think we keep forgetting that, y'all.
Yep.
We keep forgetting that.
Yep. Yeah, the dude's got breakaway speed. I don't know what game you were watching Vietnam on that one, but yeah, he's got breakaway speed. He's already proven that for 2 or 3 years now.
Why do we think he's still on the team?
Why is he at number 2 running back if he doesn't have breakaway speed? I mean, come on. And people want to say we don't have a power back. He just proved that today too. That he's a power back. He can do that too.
Did he used to have fumbleitis?
What is the definition of a power back?
Absolutely.
You have to push through the defensive line. What did you do today? He pushed through the defensive line several times, actually.
And that's the other thing, Vietnam. He put on some muscle in the offseason to make him more of a power back.
Yep.
Which, you look at the roster now, we don't really have a power back until Chuba Hubbard did that, because remember, we lost Deontay Foreman.
Correct.
So that was kind of out of the way. Spencer Brown might be close to it, but I mean, we're talking breakaway speed. Chuba Hubbard, was never really a speed like running back. Not compared to Miles Sanders or Raheem Blackshear. He's now stepped into more of that power running back role.
I mean, Vietnam, if you want to jump on Zoom and chat with us, man, go for it. We'll give you a link.
Yeah,
I encourage conversations and debate,
Yeah, Vietnam, do you have
If you
Zoom?
got some good takes, throw them at us, man. We'll hear you out. Just let us know in chat if you want the link.
Because my whole thing is the evidence is there, which is why he's still on the team.
Yep.
I mean, just look at the stats.
Matter of fact, I'm gonna go ahead and throw that link in chat for anybody that wants it.
Alrighty.
There we go. Oh, it exceeds the character limit. Gotta love that. Stupid YouTube.
Oh, really? Oh, wait.
Gotta love it, man. Oh, that's a shame. Alright, I can PM it to anybody that wants it. So, you just gotta let me know. Alright, so, talk all the junk you want, Corey. In that Lions game, he couldn't break away. I'm at work right now. Sorry, I can't. Okay, we're talking about the Lions game.
Why are we basing it on one game, though?
Right. Why are we not basing it on a whole season?
Like, I'm looking at
and
the whole entire set. And not to mention,
right.
Okay,
preseason included.
Hold up. I got that. So, the Lions game. 12 carries, 125 yards. Average 10.4 yards a carry.
Ooh.
What are you talking about, Vietnam?
I mean, I'm not trying to make you look foolish, but
you said the Lions game he couldn't break away.
You did that to yourself, bud. That was a bad
carries,
take.
125 yards, 10.4 average yards a carry. His longest run, 35 yards. That was in the Lions game. The only thing he didn't have was a touchdown. Deontay Foreman had the touchdown, but both running backs went over 100 yards rushing.
Because that was his best game? Okay. Why are we not looking at the entire body of work, though? That's my point. So I don't understand, man. Y'all need to chill. All right, I'm trying to avoid copyright here. got music playing in the background here. Sorry, I can't control that. Hopefully, you guys can hear me okay. Oh, they're good though. They can keep playing music if they want to. I just gotta cut down the mic a little. He had multiple chances to make long runs for touchdowns. Did he though? I mean, we don't have the game tape in front of us.
But fan
Did he though?
I feel like your expectation is a little too high for somebody that one wasn't even brought in to be the starter, had to kind of fill in,
Right.
and has going forward shared the load. He's not an every down back.
Yeah, I agree.
You got to also keep in mind that he's not an every down back. He was never meant to be an every down back.
True.
That's
True,
another
that
thing
is
to
your
keep. That's
opinion.
another thing to keep in mind. You know, yes, he had to. My thing is like,
And that's not my intention at all. Not trying to make anybody look like a fool. I'm just calling out what's cap. You know, that's all I'm doing.
I just think it's more critical than it really should be, especially when it's not aimed at, say, his fumbleitis woes or his struggle with catching. Like those have been really the two big issues with Chuba Hubbard, which have since been cleaned up.
If people want to throw stones at that, then fair enough. He cleaned that up though, but fair enough if you want to throw stones at that part of his career. I would say, okay, good take, because he did struggle with those. And I did see some people throw those stones during that time period, so I was like, okay, fair enough. Let's see him clean it up.
No. Vietnam. Nobody's dissing you. We're responding to the claims. We're responding to the claims. You said that he could break away, and I'm showing you stat wise that he did. That's all I did. That's all I did.
Fair enough.
I'm responding to that. That's all. I'm not.
Yeah.
Dude, you can say whatever you want. That's on you. But if I have a point that I'm going to defend, I'm going to attempt to defend it.
Yep. Absolutely. And I've just watched so many people just throw Chuba under the bus lately. And I'm just like, why?
Now, here's the thing. If you're not a fan of him, that's okay. If you're not a fan of him, that's
is your
totally
personal
fine.
Preference.
That is totally fine. But at the same time, there's a strong case that
what did he do tonight?
I know not just me, but
what are you talking about? I'm not talking trash. I'm just trying to.
What did he?
Hold
what
on,
did he do?
Hold on. All right. Let me address this first comment, and then I'm gonna respond to this trash comment that you said.
Okay.
First of all, okay, what did he do tonight or last week versus the starting defense? Nothing. Maybe 1.2 yards a carry. Read him the yards per carry tonight, please.
8 carries, 30 yards. Average 3.8 yards.
There you go. 1.2 cap. All right, moving on. I'm not talking trash. I'm just responding, bro. I'm just saying,
and we got to remember, this was off of 2 drives. Yeah. 2 drives.
I'm trolling right now? How am I trolling right now? We're reading you the actual stats from the game, bro. How am I trolling? Yeah, the volume was down for a reason. Because I had copyright music going on in the background. So I apologize. Which I'm not upset with. It's fine. They can play whatever they want back there as long as it doesn't pick it up on the mic.
but no, I think the whole point that I'm trying to make is like there are many, and I'm not just saying
Yeah.
me. I mean, I can only speak for me, but there are many that kind of have a strong case for like um for Chuba Hubbard
I'm gonna
now
switch to Facebook. We don't have the Facebook one open
ver-
right now, bro. Facebook stream isn't
versus
open.
so Chuba
We're
Hubbard
only streaming on
now.
YouTube.
So Chuba Hubbard like currently versus the time before where he had a lot of the woes. That's why if you
Hold up, hold
remember,
up, hold up, hold up, hold up. We're always streaming on YouTube, bro. We're only streaming on YouTube. We're not streaming on Facebook right at the moment. This is just a reaction stream.
Oh, okay. I was wondering why
Yeah,
the
yeah,
Facebook war wasn't
yeah.
open. Oh, okay.
We only do the reaction streams on YouTube. Can
Oh,
you hear
okay.
me okay
Gotcha.
better now? But yeah, how am I trolling, bro? Like I've been just telling you this is what we've been looking at the entire game. And he just read you the actual stats of the game. How am I trolling? Like my intention is never to make anyone look like a fool. I'm just responding to the cap, man. That's all I'm doing. I'm calling out the cap. If anybody can't respect that, they know where the door is. But I mean,
So
I know you respect that, Vietnam. That's why you're still here.
so like the three things to like point out specifically, Vietnam. One, of course, the fumbleitis. Two,
Yeah.
the struggling with the catching. And three, you remember when he used to return kickoffs, and he had the buff
Yeah.
kickoff, and they haven't put him back there since.
Yeah.
So I felt like they've done a good job
Yeah.
at like adjusting and putting him
Yeah.
in a better position to thrive.
Mm-hmm.
And with him adding on the muscle and whatnot, plus having that experience, early experience, starting, of course, in place of Christian McCaffrey. Unfortunately, the dude racked up 612 yards rushing. I mean, in what handful of games that he started,
Right.
and was a rookie.
Right.
That's not too bad. I
Right.
mean, were the touchdown numbers low? Yeah, but I mean,
Sorry
you
if
could
you
say,
can't see me. I'm in a better spot though.
you could say the same for DJ Moore, because in Carolina his touchdown numbers weren't high. They were pretty dang on low.
Yeah.
But I mean, but like I said, if you just flat out don't like Chuba Hubbard, I get it.
Yeah. Fair
Totally
enough.
get it. I mean, is he a star running back? No, definitely not.
Right.
But the dude has been fixing certain things to put himself in better position. And give it my best advice, really give it time. I mean,
I can get some better lighting.
he didn't do too bad even with the combination of what's his face, Deonta Foreman.
Yeah.
And now that he has the opportunity now to be able to stand out as potentially the power running back uh of the running back core.
It ain't you, bro. It's me. I turned the volume down so I wouldn't have copyright music in the background, bro. I mean, we're good now, though.
You,
I can
you
turn
still
up now.
you still having issues,
We're good now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it was on my end. Because I had the copyright music in the background and now I don't, so I'm good. I just don't want to get hit with the copyright so we don't get muted. So we're good. If they want to play music, that's fine. I'm cool with it, but
Let me see.
I just had to turn the volume down is all.
How about
We're
this?
good.
How about
We're
this?
good. They can do what they want.
Because the thing is, and I know maybe a question will be, how much of an opportunity Chuba Hubbard will get, with a healthy Miles Sanders. Well, one, I'm expecting Miles Sanders to be, the one to carry the most load. I mean, especially considering the Pro Bowl season he had last year. But
Yeah,
I mean, I really think we have a solid running back core. I really do.
I do too. I don't think we need to mess around with getting another running back at the moment. I'm happy with what our running back core looks like.
And the thing, one of the main points, I think, lately with Chuba Hubbard that, I really stand strongly on is his improvement catching,
Mm-hmm.
especially going from 7.2 yards a catch
Yeah.
to what 12, what was it, 12.2.
Mm-hmm.
So that pretty much averaging a catch is a first down. Like,
All right.
that's a pretty big deal if you ask me. Yeah, 12.2 average yards a catch.
Yeah.
That's kind of a big deal.
Yep.
I'm just
Definitely
saying.
agree.
Like, yeah, you could average a first down with a catch. Shoot.
Mm.
Maybe they should throw him the ball more.
Yeah, maybe.
I mean,
The whole entire running back core looked good today, as a whole, and I mean that was you saw a lot of examples of what I saw in training camp today. You saw a lot of that heat, you know, that they were bringing in training camp, and they brought it today. Blitz, you saw it, live in
mm-hmm.
front of you. You saw how intense that D line was in training camp. I mean, they were monstrous.
Well, Vietnam says most checkdowns do. Well, when you think about it, he had a
Yeah,
lot
but
more.
how many checkdowns were actually used today?
Yeah, he had a lot more targets in his rookie season than his second year.
Right.
Which, his first year he only averaged a 7.2 yards, but he had 12 drops
Mm-hmm.
versus last season where he had less targets but few drops. He only had 3 drops out of what was it, 17 catches, only 3 drops.
What about shaking a defender's socks off? What happened to Jamie Robinson? Okay.
Jamie.
All right.
I'll let you go. I'll let you go
Are
first.
you only talking about Jamie Robinson here, or are we still talking about Chuba? Let's clarify. Let's make sure we know who we're talking about here. Because if we're shifting focus to Jamie, okay. I liked Jamie today. He got some solid tackles at the right times. Made some solid stops, to make sure that the ball carrier did not get any more yards after you got to him. So open field tackles as well. So Jamie looked okay. A sloppy start, but he looked okay.
Oh,
In
he's
the
talking about Chuba. So
okay.
he says he's catching better, but he has no wiggle. But
I mean,
what about the 12.2 average yards per catch though?
Yeah.
I know some of that is yak.
Yep.
Some of that
Mm-hmm.
is indeed yak.
Mm-hmm.
Because, like you said, check down.
Yep. I'm drawing a comparison of how Chuba can't shake anyone. Well, how many running backs do you know in the league, that are second stringers that can shake people?
And not only that, look at what you got to remember what he shifted to. He's more of a power guy.
Right.
More of a power guy. I'm not saying that he can't shake anybody, but
Right.
power guy.
Right. That was his primary focus. Like the defender who shook Jamie. Okay, these are two different players here. You're trying to compare a running back to a safety.
I think he's
Tony
saying
Pollard.
I think he's saying the Giants running back that shook Jamie Robinson. Is that what you're saying?
Okay. Okay, that's a fair comparison. Okay. That's
Tony
where we're going with this.
Pollard.
Gotcha. I mean, no. Okay. The juke move. Okay. Okay, so if you're talking about the juke move, yeah, Chuba can't do that. That's been established. He's developing that, but he can't do it. But if you want to talk about his pure power on the field, yes, that's 100% yes.
Chuba is more of a patient, find the hole, explode through it type of running back.
If you're expecting him to be the next CMC or the next Miles Sanders, he's not going to get that to that level.
I really think Chuba is more of a explode through the hole type of running back.
Right.
I don't
He's
know.
more of a Jamal Charles type.
I don't know if we're gonna see a lot of shiftiness. Perhaps
he may not have the type of talent that Jamal Charles does, but he's that type of running back. To me, Jonathan Stewart type. You know, he doesn't have that shiftiness, but he'll still plow through a defense.
Right.
How about the next Dalvin Cook? Possibly. I just don't see Chuba taking that next step, up to Miles Sanders level. You know what I'm saying?
See if that works, Vietnam. See if that works.
Jamal Charles, absolutely not. Okay. What I'm talking about is power back. He's a power back. He's not going to shift for you. Power backs don't shift that much. If you're expecting them to shift, you're looking at the wrong type of running back.
And yeah, for the most part, I mean,
yeah, there are some that can, but I mean, how many of those actually are at the top level where these veterans are? You know.
Okay. So try to select it. And
I'll throw it in this PM. Hold on. I'll throw it in this PM.
How about the next Dalvin Cook? I don't know.
Check your PMs, boss.
Because I think the thing is, I mean, this is Chuba's third season. So, I mean,
yeah.
Like I said, it's hard to say because he's not brought in as the starter, despite having some starter experience. So, I mean, it may take him a while before he could evolve into a every down running back at a number one. Sure. But I mean, hey, I have no problem with him being our number two. No problem at all.
Yeah, I think Chuba's got a lot of talent, but as far as the next level, that's a big question mark for me. I just don't see it happening.
Hey, Vietnam, can you hear us?
What's going on,
man? I can hear you, man. I can hear you. Can you hear me?
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you sound good. Welcome.
Coming down clean.
Yeah, man. Welcome, man. Long time no see, man. Let me try to turn my camera on. I have to figure out how to do this. I'm not the most tech savvy. What's going on, y'all?
What's going on, man?
See, I'm at the workplace. I'm at the workplace, man.
Vietnam 26. What's good? All righty.
Yes, sir. What's up, man? How y'all guys, man?
We're good.
Pretty good, man.
Yo, man, it's sometimes it's frustrating trying to type because it's not fast enough. But Corey, if y'all let me, I'll go ahead and just sort of reiterate sort of what I was saying, if that's all right.
Yeah, man, go for it.
Floor is yours. Bring it on.
All right. All I was saying is like Chuba, from what I was seeing, it's like he goes down on first contact. To be a power back, you got to break some tackles every now and then, and I don't ever see him do that. That's all I'm saying. I think Brashear would be a better choice for
that. Well, he did break a few tackles today. He did push the defensive pile.
I seen him getting stuck in the line, but then again, the offensive line, we ain't at full strength.
Well, a lot of
I
power
think they
backs
want
get
to
stuck in
like
the line.
really hold it against him. Okay,
It's
that's what they want to do. And keep the legs grounded.
and see, okay,
But
to kind of touch on that, like I try to look at tendencies, and I know you do too, Vietnam. I know you definitely do too. My thing with Chuba, I see just with the way he kind of runs is like if there's a hole, he hits that hole hard. If not, yeah, he could kind of, you know,
he goes.
which we have seen, there's no disputing that. I just feel like I really feel that we're going to see a lot less shiftiness because
Mm.
he's turning into more of a power back. Now, only in like stature so far. Like I said, I mean, it's early. I mean, it could end up going south.
Yeah,
But I don't know, man. Just mainly because he was thrown into the fire so early.
good point.
Like,
Yeah,
And there were a few plays where he actually did bounce it outside.
yeah. I mean, he still got some speed now. I seen him do it. It's just, it's going to leave me desiring a little more. That's all. But maybe after a full season of him with the backup spot, we'll see a little something from him.
cause like, do I think he's ready to be that, that every down back? Absolutely not. Long ways from it. Do I feel like he can eventually evolve into that?
Hmm.
Yeah, but determining a timeline for that is definitely up in the air. Because I mean, this is his third season, so
Right. Plus, you got to consider
It
the
takes
fact
a
that he was
while.
coached by Coach Rule for like 2 years too, so that held
that's
back his
another good point.
development.
Yeah.
So,
Uh-huh.
so are you saying Vietnam? Like, if it was up to you, Miles, that Blackshear?
Yeah. That's what I was thinking about. I would give Blackshear and Brown a more reps, man, because I think they got some potential. I really do. And
Okay.
Okay.
especially Brown, like in that first game against that defensive line, he showed up. And I really respected that. I wouldn't mind him seeing him a little more.
I do feel that Spencer will probably sneak into the 53-man roster. I have that feeling because
Yeah.
I like him. I
Mm-hmm.
like him too. I do definitely like him too, which is why I'm confident of our running back core.
Mm-hmm.
Now,
I mean,
I think
go
he'll
ahead.
sneak in there because of special teams, but go ahead.
um, how many running backs do you think we're going to keep? 3 or 4?
I'm thinking that. So what? So is it Miles, Chuba, Spencer, Blackshear? I think definitely Blackshear will be special teamer for
Mm-hmm.
sure.
Yeah, he'll sneak in there. Spencer Brown will probably be practice squad.
Yeah, there's always practice squad as well, which
Mm-hmm.
Spencer is familiar with.
Yeah.
But if you ask me, I think this year's 53-man roster is going to be a lot harder to determine than we may think.
Yep. Definitely agree. These players are making it that difficult to choose, which is a good thing.
What you got, Vietnam?
Yeah, listen, man, I don't want to change the subject though, but check this out, right? Shaq Thompson, I got a serious beef with Shaq Thompson. I've been wanting to say this for a long time.
Lay it on
Shaq
us.
is overrated. He is very overrated, man. Every game for the last 3 years, I've seen this man make good plays, and I've seen this man make really bad plays. And I'm tired of inconsistency. He is not a middle linebacker. He was never drafted to be a middle linebacker. We
Agreed.
need a middle linebacker. And I hope Deion, what's his name? Deion, that new
Deion
guy
Jones.
we just got from that used to play with Atlanta.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah, Deion
I hope
Jones.
he can be what we need him to be.
Yeah, I'll agree with
Okay.
that. He was definitely never drafted to be a middle linebacker. He did learn under Luke Kuechly and AJ Klein and Thomas Davis, but he was never drafted to be that guy, And his coverage ability has always been an issue ever since we did pick him up. And it's odd that people are saying the opposite. You know that he can't run stop, but he can cover. You know, and I'm like, I'm seeing the complete opposite. I'm like,
Yeah, me
what
too.
games are you watching? You know,
Right.
Here's the thing with
Absolutely.
here's the thing with Shaq, and I think you're onto something, Vietnam. Now, I think it's safe to say, as fans, I think we definitely had a lot more higher expectation of Shaq, being that he did
mm-hmm.
play with the Super Bowl team, that he did play around Luke Kuechly and TD Thomas Davis. So
Right.
I can understand that. Now, coverage. I mean, the dude only has 3 interceptions,
Yeah.
but I think what really speaks for him, ever since 2019, he's averaged 100 tackles per season.
Yeah, and to be fair, he did make some progress on that last year.
Yeah,
on coverage.
100. Yeah.
I mean, now to your point, Vietnam, that might just be the only thing that stands out about him. That
Yeah.
might be it. But and he has 12 sacks, which, you know, I know some of them were either coverage sacks or maybe, you know, the occasional blitz.
Mhm.
But to be honest, I think if we and I could be completely wrong. I think if we won that Super Bowl, I think folks would feel differently about Shaq personally. But
Yeah.
I could totally be wrong.
Yeah, because you know that Super Bowl would have
Maybe,
made
maybe not.
everything like it would have made everything better.
But that is a fair argument on Shaq
Yeah.
because, you know, coverage wise, you know,
Mhm.
it's not really there. I mean, he was a rookie the Super Bowl year, so I
Mhm.
mean,
Well, I got a question. Like how many tackles for a season is considered elite? Like 120, 115, 100, 130?
that is a
That's
good
a really
question.
good question. Yeah. If you want to compare that to the rest of the league, what's the rest of the league doing?
Right.
I
Because it
mean,
fluctuates year to year based on what the rest of the league is
Yeah.
doing.
Because I know 100 is outstanding, but I don't know if that's going to get him in the top 10 of little linebackers or linebackers in general.
let's just put it this way. On Luke Kuechly's worst season, he had 102 tackles. So
I mean, if we're judging on Luke Kuechly, that's a little unfair, don't you think? Because I mean, it's Luke
true,
Kuechly.
true.
So you want a level below that, you know, and you want to focus on the linebackers that are still out there.
Vietnam's got fans. Okay, I see you.
What's going on?
Yeah. He's an Indianapolis Colts fan. This homeboy right here, Vernon. Hey, say what's up, everybody.
What's going on, man?
Everybody? This is the Keep Pounding podcast. The Keep Pounding podcast. Yeah, Indianapolis Colts, y'all. So you got to bear with it.
Oh, we'll be seeing y'all soon.
Absolutely. Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
You know they be giving me all kinds of grief here, man.
All
Because
32
when the
teams
Giants
fans are welcome here, man.
But that is a really good question, Vietnam.
It is.
So
you don't want to judge on Luke Kuechly and Thomas Davis's numbers, but you also don't want to go below a certain point too, because otherwise that wouldn't be fair numbers to judge on.
But if you learn 5 years behind one of the arguably best linebackers that ever done it, and Luke Kuechly, something should have rubbed off on him.
That's a fair point.
And then we have to remember, you know, Luke Kuechly came into his rookie year with a combined 164 tackles. So
I mean, yeah,
164.
Yeah, 164.
Oh, I didn't know it was that many.
Yeah, and the thing is, 103 of them were solo.
Yep.
So I mean,
dude was just an absolute animal.
What do you think? Do you think at least 50 solo is fair?
No, I hadn't really paid attention to it. Patrick Willis, what's his name? Demario, down there in the Saints. I will have to look at their stats and see how they're pretty good. Demario Davis, Patrick Willis before he retired,
Right.
Mark Kendricks. Oh no, it's Eric Kendricks or Lamar Kendricks for the Vikings. Them,
I mean,
they're about
that's
the
a
top
fair point.
linebackers right now.
You can throw the
I
names in
think
there.
I think it might be safe to say. I mean, if you're playing a full season, a full 17, 16 games at least,
Mm-hmm.
Right.
I mean, I would think
10, 11 tackles a game by yourself.
especially at linebacker. I
He should
mean,
be.
I've seen an average of 9 or 10 in a bad year.
That's without we got them Derek Brown up front, taking up them double teams. He should be shooting them gaps like Kuechly used to.
would you say that a quota of at least 8 to 10 per game is fair?
Yeah, that's about the range I would throw in.
17 games. That's that's about 100 and something.
Because
Okay.
I think 8 to 10 a game.
That's
8 to
like
10.
I think so. Yeah.
That'll give him about 130, 136.
Yeah.
That's pretty good though. That's excellent. If you can do that.
Shaq got 2 tackles today.
Oh, did he really?
Mm-hmm.
So I wonder what's the average per game on like top of the line defenders, how many tackles they get? Probably about 4 to 7.
Yeah. I mean, definitely I think it's safe to say that secondary and linebackers tend to get the most of the tackles in a game compared to D-line, which I know D-line can, tend to. Now D-line tends to be the favorite as far as sacks. Maybe a good battle between D-line and linebackers. But definitely, I do agree with Vietnam in that the expectation set for Shaq is very reasonable. Very reasonable.
He just lets me down, man. Shaq just disappointed me so many times. Like last year, he struggled in coverage and making tackles in the room. I don't know if he just sort of like gave up or packed it in, but he's supposed to be the leader. He's supposed to be him and Brian Burns are the leaders out there on defense.
So
he can't play like that.
The main thing last season, he broke his record of combined and solo tackles with 135.78. And he played a full season. So 4 passes deflected. I mean,
he played good the first 4 games.
I guess
I'm looking it up right now.
I guess it just comes down to Shaq is just mainly run stopper, maybe hitting the gaps, but coverage. And then the fact that we're running a 3-4 defense. I mean,
I'm starting to think we should have left it at 4-3.
See, I don't know about you, Vietnam. I am not a fan of 3-4. I don't know how you feel, but
when I think of 3-4, I think of Pittsburgh, Baltimore, 2000, when they had all-star defenses.
Right.
We don't have that personnel. Yeah.
But the thing that we got is the coach that had it and coached the number 7 defense. Now, whether we have anything equivalent to that or not remains to be seen.
I mean, if you're looking at the whole list of linebackers, from top to bottom that we had last year, We had 10 total tackles from Brendan Smith. You had 9 from Aaron Mosby, 9 from Frankie Louvu. And this was, let's see, 2022. That doesn't sound right. It should be much, much higher numbers. I gotta double check this. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm thinking like if Dante Jackson is hurt, like sprained ankle kind of hurt, can't play. I really don't know what's going on with that. Man. We're gonna be in trouble, man. 'Cause Eric Rowe did not.
Why is it
Yeah.
Right now, Eric Rowe is not the answer. Mark it down, and y'all keep this clip. Ben 9268. He is not the answer.
You saw that touchdown he gave up. Oh
yes,
man.
yes.
Yeah.
It looked like you could have parked the car between them. Like,
my thing is, why did he slow down? Why did he?
I don't
down?
know.
I don't. He gave up. Like man, he ain't gonna throw it. He can't get it back there. And got torched.
Because I mean, Tyrod Taylor pretty much threw up a jump ball.
Yeah. That was bad.
So it's like
he just hung out there because he was about to get hit.
Mm-hmm.
Eric Rowe. Okay, he might be like, well, he see the guy about to hit him. He must have thought he was gonna get to him and he couldn't get that ball off. And so he sort of just backed off the gas a little bit.
So let me ask you this, Fatnam, because I know we were kind of talking a little bit on how vanilla this team has been looking as far as showing their hand with the play calling. How concerned are you? So my question was, when it came down to, I know we had discussed before about how the team has been playing vanilla, with really showing their hand with the play calling. With that being said and done, how high is your concern? How high or low is your concern?
It's probably on a scale of 1 to 10. I say maybe a 2 or 3. I'm not real concerned about it because I sort of like the play call. I don't like the fact that we didn't really do no play action deep passes, but it's okay. It's preseason. They're just trying to get their feet wet.
Yeah, I gotta say about a 2 as well because honestly, the play calling, as long as they use about 5 to 10% of that playbook, I'm happy with it. Any more than that, we're showing too much.
Yeah. Now, if they start doing some more read option and making Bryce run and all that, I wouldn't like that at all.
Agreed.
But I'm not concerned though. I think this offense is gonna be pretty good because you don't know who to key on to. As Mingo, I think Mingo's gonna be a star in like a couple years from now.
I agree.
I have to say, I thought
he's got
they
the potential.
I was definitely surprised they got him at the 3. Like, I did not expect that, to be honest with you.
Yeah. I thought he'd be gone in like 2.
Y'all see the way he took that hit and kept running?
Oh, yes. Yes, indeed.
Mm-hmm. He's durable.
Especially with how he made up for that first drop.
Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's like butterflies.
So, I guess for the both of y'all, is it safe to say that maybe, like, position-wise, the biggest concern on offense is O-line, the biggest concern on defense is secondary?
Yeah. O-line and corners for me.
Phantom?
I say O-line and linebacker. Linebacker for me.
Linebacker for you. Okay. Even with the additions?
That's what I was about to say.
Until I can see the starters all out there together and how they play, I'm gonna still be worried.
And it's understandable because which I could definitely understand the concern as well because fans got to remember our first 2 regular season games are division games. Like we're starting off hot.
Mm-hmm.
So, whoo, like,
They're not gonna take it easy on us either. They're gonna
show ain't.
if they so if they can get ugly, they're gonna make it real ugly and be laughing at us.
We are going to have to come in there firing on all cylinders. We want to win these 2 games.
Yeah, especially with the second one being a Monday night footballer.
I'm happy with the fact that the Atlanta game is the first one and it's in Atlanta, because every time we've gone to Atlanta and we haven't come in with a full deck of healthy players, and that's been the problem. Is they take advantage of it every time and use it against us. So this time around, they won't have that option. They won't have that kryptonite to use against us. We're gonna come in there like Superman and start blasting. That's what we need to do.
That's true.
Now,
I hope. Wait, go ahead. My bad.
oh no, you good. You go.
I was about to say that I hope when week one comes, like everything we see in the preseason was like a prelude or illusion, and then they trick us and come out there and show something totally different and surprise some people.
I think that's what you're going to see on offense. Like I said, we only showed maybe 5 or 10% of our offensive playbook today. But defensively on that D line, that's exactly what you're going to see. Because that D line is starting to heat back up just like it was in training camp. And
True.
I've been watching that all month. These guys were putting all kinds of heat on these quarterbacks. Quarterbacks of our own, the Jets quarterbacks. I mean, these guys were hot. And what you saw out of that second and third string, fourth string on down, that D line is a taste of what I saw all month. And I'm like, finally, we're starting to show that pressure again. And I'm like, that's what I'm looking for.
So,
we show that on
gentlemen,
game day, we're in good shape.
Oh, go for it, Fayette, now.
No. You are sweet.
So, with this third game, Lions, third and final preseason game. How much should we see Bryce?
Good question. I say a quarter at least.
A full quarter. Okay.
Yeah. I need to see a full quarter of Bryce because I was not 100% convinced that he had full protection for the entire first quarter of this game, and he had no protection in the Jets game. So yeah, I need a full quarter from him, and then after that, it's determined by what have we got on the field, what points do we have up there, what are we doing next,
Vietnam?
I'm gonna have to disagree.
Okay.
I'm still not satisfied with the body of work. I need to see at least a whole half to 3/4, but I make it performance based, meaning that if they give me 3 series of confident offensive play and touchdown or at least scoring drive, then I'll let them come out and put the people who trying to get a spot, roster spot out there.
Okay, so measure it by performance.
To be fair, you can't really do that because you got to protect your starting quarterback. If you've already named your starting quarterback and you have a pretty solid standing on the fact that Bryce is going to be your number one, you can't leave him out there for 3/4 because that risks injury and in a game that doesn't matter. So I would say a half at most is fair if you're still not convinced that he's putting up enough production, but you can't risk him any more than that because you don't want him out for weeks of the regular season and have to rely on Matt Corral and our new quarterback that we just tested out today, which is going to make a push for number 2, I believe.
I feel that a little bit, but I still need to see. I need Bryce to get as many reps as possible in different situations so he can learn. Because he seems to be a real quick learner. But if Bryce can show me, what he's been showing me the past couple of days, I said days, past couple games, I would put him to the side, but I would keep my starting line out there and my receivers out there and let them play with Matt Corral. Because the way they've been playing, I'm not satisfied with that. They need to be playing more.
Okay, I got a scenario for you. All right, let's say the original plan is you have him in for a half. You have him in for a half. Let's say out of 5 drives, he gives you 3 scoring drives. Would that be enough?
Yes.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah.
That's fair.
That's fair. I mean, yeah. But if they go like 5-3 and outs, no. no, no.
Honestly, I think that's fair. I think that's fair.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, yeah, you want him out there if you're not satisfied with the body of work. You know, you want him to show you what he would be showing you on game day, but you don't want to show the entire playbook either.
That's true. Yeah, that's a good point.
I would really like to see. We haven't seen Bryce much in the red zone. I would really like to see more of Bryce in the red zone.
Yeah.
If we could get down there,
good on the red
down
zone
there that one time,
Yeah, exactly.
and I'll make them earn it. I will really make the first stringers earn to get off the field. Y'all want to get off the field? Earn it.
I like that mentality.
Yeah.
But
Hey, I didn't get a chance to see
just a second.
Luton.
I think my mic's picking
I
up.
was,
what's up, Fate now?
I said that I didn't get a chance to see Luton play like that because I was driving to work. How did he look to y'all? Did he look better than Corral?
So his first drive was solid. 6 plays, 51 yards with a touchdown heave to Gary Jennings, which was a beautiful thrown ball. His second drive was a little sus because
I agree with that.
There was a almost interception, which I don't think the receiver and him were
on the
good
same
on
page.
timing. Yeah. And then the other throw he had, I kind of get where he was going to, but overthrew it. That was also almost an interception. So great first drive, shady second drive.
So how do we get the points?
Are you still on TV?
Yeah, I'm still live.
He so that first drive, it was what was it, a 20-yard pass?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, 20-yard pass. So I mean, and I think the big play that happened was the play to Shy Smith. That helped a lot. That helped a whole lot. But but Jake Luton, I mean,
Jake looked good. I really like that one drive from Jake. And I mean, if he can show us more like that drive right there, I would be very, very impressed and say he could make that push against Matt Corral for number 2.
If anything, I think he'll at least make practice squad.
Yeah.
Oh man, I just realized that second touchdown from the Giants, that was to Jalen Hyatt. Oof.
I meant to say push for number 3 because Andy Dalton is still number 2, which
right.
You know, with those back issues, I don't know why we don't just push Matt Corral up. You know, until Andy gets that back dealt with. You know.
I think that since Andy's the vet, and he probably can play if he needed to.
Well,
but they just saying, just take it easy, man. Let the young guys go out there and show what they got.
Vet or not, you know, he didn't look good in training camp. I mean, the dude. No, I
Wow.
repeatedly said that this dude did not stretch the field at all, except for maybe 3 days. And that was a big concern for me.
Oh, I gotta get y'all's opinion on this. So shout out to Cody. I know you've met him, Corey.
Yep, from
He
C3.
he truly believes that Icky and Brady Christensen should swap positions.
Hmm.
How do y'all
Wow.
feel about that?
I mean, if Icky continues the trend that he's been on with this preseason, I would not be opposed to it. But right now, I say leave him be. Because you drafted Brady Christensen to be a tackle. He's a tackle. Okay.
Right.
Yes, he can play guard, but I believe in playing these guys at their original positions that they are drafted in. If you want him to be flexible at other positions, yes, you can train him after you've drafted him at the original position. That's fine.
Hmm.
And that's pretty much what we're doing with Jamie Robinson. You know, we drafted him at safety, we're flexing him at corner. That's fine. There's a lot of those flex situations that come up nowadays, um, especially with running backs, corners, safeties. Now it's become defensive ends to linebacker, which is an interesting trend now.
True. And I know that Brady Christensen, for his college career, mainly played left tackle at BYU.
Yeah,
So,
and we had a lot of major issues at left tackle at the time. So
yeah,
that's the reason we drafted him at left tackle. He could also play right tackle, yes. He could also play guard, yes. But you know, you want to stick him at left tackle because we have an immediate need there. Who do we have behind Brady Christensen at left tackle?
ooh, that's a
Cade
good
Mace?
question. Uh,
Nobody.
per, perhaps, but
Nope.
I think the big issue when we first had
Cade's
Brady
rotating.
Christensen, we did not start Brady Christensen early. We rode
Mm-hmm.
Cam Irving, and that was the biggest mistake.
Yep.
Like
Definitely agree.
we didn't put in Brady Christensen starting at left tackle until way late in the season because Cam
Yep.
Irving was stinking it up.
He still is.
Yep, he still is.
He still is. He still is. And they need to be gone. Him and Michael Jordan both. They
Yep.
need to kick rock.
Oh,
Both of
Michael
them.
Jordan. Oh man,
Michael Jordan needs to go today. I'm done with
Yeah,
Michael Jordan.
right now.
I've seen
He
this
shouldn't
dude
even make
miss
it to
some
the
blocks
last preseason
today,
game.
and I'm just like, what? Why is this man still on the roster? Why?
It just makes no sense.
You don't even need to
fan,
wait till cut day to take care of this. Upgrade him today.
Yeah,
dang. Fandom's like,
yeah,
ah,
today.
dang.
No, we're both on the same page here, Fandom.
Oh yeah,
Oh
oh
yeah.
yeah.
We're rarely ever
Dang.
on the same page, like totally, but on this one, we totally are. He needs to go
Dang.
today. We need to
Y'all
upgrade
mean.
today.
For real. I
I'm
have
done with
zero faith in him and Cam Irvin. Absolutely. Now,
Oh man.
Cam Irving's had
it's
plenty
one
of chances
player.
too. He needs to go too. Yep. I'm done
Yeah.
with him too.
It's one player that I was dead set on getting rid of, but he played a little better today and make me sort of want to give him another chance.
Who's that?
And who's that?
Gross Matos.
Yeah,
Oh,
Gross Matos was
oh,
on my radar as well.
yeah.
You know,
I know, Fandom. You have a history on getting on YGMs, but I remember.
yep,
I
yep.
remember.
Me too.
And
Well,
he played. He played. I seen him out there working tonight, though. I seen him working in the trenches.
maybe him in the 3-4 might be better for him.
Maybe.
Like,
I mean, I don't want this to just be a one-off game for him. You know,
yeah.
I want him to
But
consistently do that if we're gonna keep him.
Well, yeah, you right. Steve
I
Smith
was,
said that he'll show
I need a little bit more work from him.
yeah, agreed. I do wish we could have potentially looked into Yannick or Jadavion Clowney, but they're
Clowney
gone.
just got taken today by the
Yeah.
Baltimore Ravens.
Oof.
The contract details aren't out there yet, but yeah, That was that's a major hit against everybody that wanted Clowney to come here, and that's big yikes. Who is everybody going to start looking at now that Yannick is gone and so is Clowney? Who's your next target? You know,
Ooh.
if you still want a defensive end at this point, who's your next big name?
Oh, I got an interesting question for the both of y'all. So, with how far we've gotten, there's
Mhm.
3 people in mind that I feel many could say they get hurt one more time, they're considered a bust. 3 names. And I'm gonna say the name, you say bust or no bust. All
All right.
right? First, JC Horn.
No bust.
No bust.
Even if he gets hurt again.
No bust. Just because he gets hurt twice doesn't make him a bust. Sorry.
Too early.
Okay.
Thomas Davis got hurt 3 times and came back to be one of our best linebackers.
I mean, if he stays hurt his whole career, then yeah. But he only got hurt that one time, you know, and spent a number of weeks on the IR. So I'm like, okay, well, that doesn't make you a bust.
Okay. Next, Terrace Marshall Jr.
Definitely no bust. I think he's got a lot of potential. Once he comes off that IR. He'll be looking good.
Vietnam says bust, right?
Bust. Get him out of here. Get him out of here.
So here's the thing. When he makes plays, they're good.
Mm-hmm.
But he has had serious injury histories, I want to say either since high school or since LSU.
Ooh, good point.
So
it's trending in the same direction. That's what I'm saying. Like, it was a mistake. It was a busted draft pick. We should have never got him. Hey, we took a chance. It didn't work.
It was kind of an experimental pick. I will have to agree. That was a Matt Rule pick.
Yeah.
I'm not real thrilled about it either, considering what we had on the board at the time that we could have taken. That would have been immediate upgrades. But, you know, I'm not mad at it either because we did need a wide receiver too. So, you know, he's been helpful, but at the same time, like, how far can we take him? You know?
I'll say this. He might be going in that direction of bust, but I'm rooting for him. I'm actually rooting for him.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
I can't lie. I'm rooting for him because like some of the plays that he's made are just like even they're little.
Yeah.
They're so few.
Yeah.
But they've been big. And then finally, I hate to say this. Dante Jackson.
That's an interesting one.
Plus, I'm just gonna say,
Vietnam said it.
I'm gonna rip it off. Rip the bandage off.
He is injury prone. I will say that.
Yeah.
No bust. I think
14 interceptions though.
Yeah.
No
bust.
But
Sorry.
When you spend more time off the field than you do on the field helping the team, hey, it's a business. You know, the best ability is the availability.
Come on, Vietnam. 14 interceptions, Vietnam. Come on, Vietnam.
How do you ignore the 14 interceptions,
how long you been with
man?
us? How long you been with us? Like 5 years? 7 years?
My thing is...
He since 2018.
Yeah.
2018? Yeah, man, that was some pretty... That's going to call it a career, man, because that might be the last time you get an interception.
I'm not ready to say that yet because, yeah, I've had my issues with him in the past. Yeah, he does have those low tackles where he just, like, tries to dive bomb at players' feet and then misses completely and then gives up a touchdown. So, yeah, I do see that as a problem, but I think he's corrected that. I don't want to jinx it right now. Knock on whatever I've got nearby. Let's hope we don't see
So
that again.
Yeah, don't get me
But
wrong. Don't-
but the injuries are significant. Yes. I
man,
think
don't get
he's
me
got a
wrong.
good 5 years left in him, maybe 6 or 7, if he stretches
Man,
it
I
well
love the guy.
enough and takes care of himself.
right. So you were saying Vietnam?
Don't get me wrong. I love the guy, man. I love his speed, his tenacity, the way he take the ball off. I love that, man. I wish he could be healthy, but in the longevity of the team, what's best for the team would be probably to try to trade him now to get some draft capital
Hmm.
and start building for the future, man. Because if him and JC Moore keep getting hurt,
All right.
what future do we have? Then
When you talk about trading him, okay, what are we trading him for? First of all, second question is, what are we going to get at corner that can replace him? Because we've had 7 opportunities now, count them 7, to fix that cornerback problem, and we haven't spent a dime on another corner.
I think we would be able to. Oh, where'd he go?
I don't know,
Oh, did he
but
have to bounce?
maybe. But we've had 7 chances to correct this corner problem and spend money on it, and we haven't done it. We're counting on the fact that Dante is going to stay healthy. We're counting on JC staying healthy for a full season. And CJ and Keith Taylor are supposed to fill in if they don't. We're back to the old problem again.
So
that I've been complaining about for the past 2 months.
So the scary thing, Dante Jackson hasn't played a full season since his rookie year.
Yikes.
Yeah. So
I don't understand why, unless either Keith or CJ has made enough of a stride, to push,
Oh, he's back. Cool.
Sorry about that, y'all.
No, you're good. So
you're good.
What I was saying before you came back, Dante Jackson hasn't had a full season since his rookie year.
Wow.
Yeah.
You know what?
And we're counting on both of these guys, Horn and Dante, to stay healthy for a full season.
Wow, man. Oh man, I forgot about that.
What is our management doing? We haven't spent a penny on another corner yet. That could be classified as a big name third corner.
Yeah, because I just
we've had 7 opportunities.
Yeah.
Count them 7.
And that ain't happened yet.
Yeah, but
I don't understand.
I think we would be able to at least get something reasonable for him. I mean, considering his play, 14 interceptions is, still pretty big.
Third rounder.
My thing with him, he has a bad habit of getting beat deep.
Yep. I'll push that down to fourth rounder value because of his injuries and getting beat deep. And that's not even counting those low tackle attempts, that have missed. So
I even do better. I try to make it conditional to where if you play all 17 games and they make the playoffs with it, it turns into like a third.
Ooh, I like that.
And the thing is,
that counts the 15 interceptions in there,
Yeah, and the thing is, he is on a $35 million contract.
Right.
Oh,
that's a lot of money.
Because they gave him that. Because remember that we gave him that extension beginning of 2022. So,
yeah, I was wondering if there was any way we could restructure like we were doing with the other players to free up some of that money so we could go after another corner. And I know not this year, but maybe next year.
And I know Vietnam, if I remember correctly, I think at one point, maybe a season or 2 ago, I think you mentioned about the idea of trading him mid-season ish. So I mean, it could be coming back to bite us, you know, because
Maybe, man.
Here's another
But are you
wrench I'm going to
sure?
throw in here. How do we know that Dante wasn't thrown in there when we tried to trade for that number one pick, and they just didn't want to take it? You know, because it was down to Burns or DJ Moore. How do we know that Dante's name wasn't thrown in there?
That's a good point. Because
fair
we
point.
don't. That's
And
very
they
fair.
said no.
Fair. You're right.
We don't know what
We don't
happens
know.
behind closed doors sometimes with these trade offers. There could be like 100 of these trade offers and we don't know about them.
And I mean, and the scary thing is in a 3-4, JC and Dante lead the secondary. Like,
We need them. We definitely need them.
because a part of me is really trying his hardest to trust Coach Ajero with running of this 3-4. But, you know, it goes back to what Vietnam was saying, personnel, team, like player personnel.
Mm-hmm.
So I don't know, y'all. Just
Hey, excuse me right quick, y'all. I gotta go make a move. I'm gonna mute my phone and my camera, and then I'm gonna click back on when I get to another spot.
All right.
Alrighty, cool deal. But yeah, just like I can't escape that cornerback position, bro.
I'm telling you, it's a major problem. And the O line has gotten to be such a major problem now that it's eclipsed the corner problem because of Michael Jordan and Cam Irving. For me, the
yeah,
fact that we subbed those two in, knowing full well what they were, I'm not buying the Kool-Aid, man. That everybody's like, "Ooh, we're just experimenting in preseason." Stop that! You don't experiment by putting Michael Jordan in with the ones. Who does that?
I think
And that is forever going to be that itch in the back of my brain with Frank, you know, until the end of his tenure. That I saw that.
right,
Because if I see it once, I might see it again. And it's going to bother the heck out of me.
right.
If I see maybe a full year of, oh, well, you know, we don't have to worry about it anymore, then I'll be like, okay, cool.
I just thought about something. Is Andrew Norwell still available?
Yes, he is. I've been touting that name bro for the past 2 weeks, ever since I saw Trey Turner. I've been pushing Norwell.
Oh yeah, because the Commanders
Yep.
had an article said they had planned to cut him 3 months ago. Ooh, oh man.
I mean, if Ron Rivera doesn't want him, why? You know, you got to question why. You know, there's not really an injury history. Same with Trey Turner, there wasn't. You know, and they both ended up with Ron Rivera again in Washington, didn't they?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Together.
Norwell, yes. Trey Turner, I'm not so sure because before Washington, Norwell was Jacksonville.
Yeah. I was about to say if they were put together at the same time, I'd be like, what is Ron Rivera doing? You know, when you cut them both. But yeah, the fact that one of them was in Jacksonville, that was, and they don't think that that's the right fit for their O line when they're trying to protect Trevor Lawrence down there.
Mm-hmm.
My thing is, yeah, he might have been a short term solution down there while they go out and pick up their permanent solution.
Because personally, I'd say get Norwell, get rid of
Yeah.
Michael Jordan, bump Chandler Zavala to number 2.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I agree with that. Uh, we really need to make a move here because that's watching Michael Jordan with the twos was just ugh.
Yeah.
I could not do it. I was just like, oh my god.
As a
And
matter of
several
fact,
times those pressures almost got to Matt Corral.
if you still want to have Cade Mays, Chandler Savala battle it out for that spot to be starter opposite side until Austin Corbett returns. Dude, do you know how sick that would be?
Yeah.
Austin Corbett, a
I'm here
fully
for
healed
it.
Austin Corbett and
Yep.
Andrew Norwell?
Yep.
You.
Yep. And what would we have to spend for Norwell? Not even chump change. We got 19.5 mil right now. Sign him for a year. Let him be that bridge guy for you. He's a Pro Bowler. He's probably got maybe 3 years left on his career, 3, 4. Bilk him for what he's worth.
Let me.
All right, I'm back, y'all.
Hey, got a question for you, Fat Nom.
Welcome back.
How would you feel about the idea of bringing back Andrew Norwell, have him in the starting lineup, have Chandler Savala, Cade Mays battle it out for that other starting position until Austin Corbett returns?
That's a good question. I wouldn't be opposed to it. I mean, I'll bring him in and kick the tires and see if he can perform at where he used to be. Because I know he should be about 32, 33.
31.
31.
He's 31.
31?
Yeah. Trey Turner's 31 as well.
And here's the thing. His last contract with the Commanders was only 2 years, $10 million.
Oh.
Ooh.
So he may be affordable.
You dang all right.
That's right. That's right. And it gives us a chance to sign a corner as well.
Yeah.
With the rest of that money. Without dipping into emergency
Can he
funds.
play, though? Can he give us quality minutes?
Oh, absolutely. I have no doubt.
I think so.
I have no doubt.
If Jacksonville was willing to test him out for a year down there, then yeah, I could see.
Why did Ron Rivera let him go?
Yeah, because he was the one who drafted him as an undrafted free agent. So if Ron saw something, maybe he's thinking he lost a step. I don't know.
So the last thing that happened to him. So the last thing that happened to him, because remember he played he started at 16 games.
He didn't have an injury
at left guard.
Really.
And see that's the thing. He started at left guard.
Yeah.
Austin Corbett starts at right guard.
At right guard.
Correct.
If we had both of them at the same time,
I'm telling you.
And they was good.
Yeah.
That would upgrade us, and we'll have somebody who can train Savala, like a veteran.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep. And you got Cade Mays, Chandler Savala as the number 2s.
Yep.
Right. And then you fire the rest of them. Deontay Brown, Michael Jordan.
Deontay Brown could stay. I like Deontay Brown right now.
I would keep Deontay as a third. I would keep him as a third.
Yeah, as a third. Okay.
As a third flex.
I didn't see him really stand out or nothing like that. But I didn't.
That's exactly the point. If you don't see him stand out, that means he's doing his job.
So here's what you could do. So you have them keep Cade Mays, Chandler Savala as your 2s. Yep. And don't forget, we did bring in Justin McCray, who's also been playing center. Because remember, we got flexibility with him, and Sam Tecklenburg can play center. So center position, that's set.
Mm-hmm.
Now for tackles, the thing is, we'd have to see how confident we are with Ricky Lee and Larnell Coleman.
Correct. Which is exactly why I was looking at Larnell Coleman during training camp. To see who he was in preseason.
Yeah, I don't have any info on any of them.
Larnell actually looked okay today. He was in.
What number is it?
Larnell Coleman, he is number...
we'll address Coleman first, and then we'll address Lee.
Number 74. 74.
Oh yeah, I remember. I remember seeing 74.
Yeah,
He
he
made a
was
good. He
solid.
made a good double team block.
Yeah,
Mm-hmm.
I was satisfied with that. I want to see one more game of him just to make sure that he's going to be a solid flex. But yeah, I like him. Lee, on the other hand, gave up a couple of pressures. I tend to favor Coleman over Lee at this point.
Oh,
They're both disciplined. Neither one of them caused any penalties. But, I favor Larnell Coleman at this point.
So the only thing then would be addressing depth at tackle.
Right.
mm. That's
That's
an island right there that we do not have.
And we're back to the
yes.
age-old problem of tackle problems.
That's
Yeah.
really what's tricky because I mean there's some young guys available, but not a lot of info on them.
Yeah, the
Yeah,
good
but
ones are already gone off the board.
when we face those, Pro Bowl defensive ends,
Yep.
I mean, I think we're really going to struggle, man. Because if Taylor Moton ain't what he used to be, and Icky, I mean, he might play good, he might not. I don't know.
I've got faith in Icky right now. I'll vouch for him right now. I mean, a couple of bad preseason games isn't really enough to say, oh, Icky's on the downside,
Hmm.
yet.
I agree.
But
So
Taylor Moton, we've been overhyping. Everybody's been trying to say, oh, he's a Pro Bowler. No, he's just Taylor. He's
well
above
then again,
average. He's good enough to be above average as a starter for us, but I think we're overhyping.
Could we do better? Yeah, I think we could do better.
Right
so
now, no.
the only thing that we would possibly have to do Brady
This late in the
Christensen
hunt, no.
Brady Christensen shifts to tackle, but he would be demoted to the 2.
Mm.
Because
You mean
if
on the right side?
yeah,
Once
because
Corbett comes back, that's going to happen anyway. Brady's probably going to be like rotated around once you put Zavala in.
because the thing is the 2 starting tackles presumably would be Icky Ikwadu and Taylor Moton.
Yeah.
So
Brady Christensen and Cade Mason would be rotated around, which is a good thing, to have
so
that flexibility.
so if we were to have, let's say we do happen to bring in a Andrew Norwell, he ends up maintaining that starter position like I think he would
Yep.
amidst the return of Austin Corbett. You have your guards
Yep.
set with your depth. Tackle, we know that at least Brady Christensen would be able to fill in for either right or left.
Mm-hmm.
But I think mostly would be at left because I know that's what he played a lot of in
Yeah.
BYU.
So he would back up Zavala.
So honestly, I think some way, somehow they could make it work if they pulled that type of move. But I just feel like, I mean, what, Norwell only on a 2-year, $10 million contract? Like,
Yeah.
he's only 31 years old.
Yeah.
I mean,
That'll work though.
Honestly, if I'm Scotty Fitty, I would strongly consider that.
Mm-hmm. I would too.
Yeah, that way Brady could fill in if Icky or Taylor go down, and still if we until Corbett come back, you got Zavala right there. So and Brady could fill in all them different spots.
Yeah,
that would make sense. It would make sense right now. That might solve our issues.
Yep.
Because Zavala looked pretty good tonight.
Yep, sure did.
Yep.
It looked solid, and that was his first time.
Yep.
And but do you think they're gonna pull the trigger on getting Norwell? Because we'll know here maybe Monday.
I would at least work him out.
I would work him out, but a decision should really be made before this next preseason game.
I agree. This late into it, Norwell is your choice. There's no one else I would consider.
And David Tepper and Scott Fitter was at the game. They showed them,
Mm-hmm.
and they was
Yep.
a job to make the team better. So,
Yep. And like I said, the dude just recently started all 16 games at left guard.
Mm-hmm.
all 16 games.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
Yeah. And Taylor got hurt tonight. I don't know if he came back in the game or not, but he went down.
yeah, he did get shaken up. He definitely did get shaken up. I did remember seeing that.
I don't know if he came back or not, but yeah, he did go down. So we might need some insurance.
Yep.
Yeah. And the thing is, that's where Brady Christensen could come in, take that spot.
Mm-hmm.
But could Brady after bucking up to play guard switch out to be an effective tackle?
Left tackle definitely. Right tackle, I don't know. How much right tackle has he played?
How many snaps did he have in college at right tackle?
Because
that'll tell us what we need to know. And it's
I don't know.
kind of challenging to find the snap count sometimes, unless you go on like the college websites.
Yeah.
The specific college websites that the players came from.
But
Because you're not going to find it anywhere else.
Could Icky play right tackle? And let Brady play left?
Actually, yes. Icky can play right tackle because he's played both before.
Yep.
And that's what you would do probably then. You would put him on the right side and let Brady play left. Got Andrew Norwell left guard and Zavala playing right guard and Bozeman. And we might be able to go with that.
Okay. Hey, you're onto something there.
Yeah, that could be really interesting. Yeah.
Yeah. Because I remember when they let Brady play a few games at left tackle, he didn't look bad to me. He looked pretty good.
True.
Right.
True.
So I mean, and I would go with it, especially if it worked.
Yeah.
The main thing is once they set it in stone, they need to lock in on the chemistry building.
Right.
With that line.
Right. The thing is that it's dangerous when you start rotating people around too much. It's like musical chairs. We can never build chemistry.
True.
That's one of the problems we have with Ron.
And you saw how badly we suffered for that. Especially season before last. We suffered from that a bunch.
Yeah.
So.
Yeah, we need continuity for sure.
Yeah. Matt Rule had no idea what he was doing. Ron actually knew halfway what he was doing, but he was just rotating people around like musical chairs. And it just did not work because it was just constant injuries, constant reworking of chemistry, and we just never built any chemistry.
But I think the thing that we do know for sure is, regardless of when he comes back, Austin Corbett is getting his spot back. That's a guarantee.
Yeah.
So,
oh yeah.
So it's just being able to really work with what we can do now until he comes back. But this is a good opportunity to throw a little extra insurance. And I think that's where Norwell comes in and kind of tweaking the line to the point where all right side, left side is accounted for to at least the fullest that can be.
Yeah.
I just hope that we don't finish below 500 and give a good draft pick to Chicago. I would be so
I don't
distraught.
think that's going to happen. I think we're going to be okay this year. I've got us bare minimum winning the division because the division is trash right now. I mean, just look at it; it's trash.
I don't know, man. New Orleans played pretty good.
They've got a few weapons, but I mean, we'll split with them. But
they, we ain't scoring.
I'm not scared of them.
They did.
So The Saints are probably out of the other three. I would have to say the Saints are probably the biggest threat compared to Atlanta.
Yep.
I mean, we have at
I
least
agree.
shown that we have within the last 3 seasons have been able to beat Atlanta in Atlanta.
Mm-hmm.
I truly believe for sure that we have no business losing to the Bucks this season. I don't care what
Facts.
anybody says. We have no business losing to them.
Facts.
That's big facts. Big facts.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Baker Mayfield revenge game.
Seriously. Seriously.
Looking forward to that.
Yeah.
But
Bruce has no idea what he's doing down there. If he thinks that Baker Mayfield is going to resurrect the Buccaneers, he is truly off the rails.
But you know what though, man? The funny thing, guys,
what's up?
that if we don't have our corners, I really think they can beat us.
Oof. Mike Evans all over again.
Yes.
I
the
mean,
Mike- yes,
it could turn into a Julio Jones situation where they might throw up like 200 yards on us or something like that. But I mean,
Oh dang, they did get Julio Jones, didn't they? Oh crap.
did
They
they?
did.
Well,
Oh yeah, he was hurt. That's why he was hurt last year.
Oh boy.
oh yeah, that's right. Ooh.
Julio
and
Jones is
Chris
back in the
Godwin,
division,
he coming
folks.
back too.
Uh-oh.
And he coming back too. So, and that game, the Tampa game is a little further down the line. So that's toward the end of the year.
Yeah. By then
So
we'll
you
have
never
a
know.
solid lead.
Yeah, I hope so, bro. I really do.
But I really,
do, man.
I really think we should have them. I really do.
Bruce and
like I
Baker are going to be arguing a lot because, I mean, Bruce just argues with pretty much every quarterback that comes in there and just never gets on the same page with anybody. So I don't see Bruce keeping his job for very, very much longer. If they don't have a successful season this year, he's probably gone.
Who? Bruce Arians?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Nah, he not there no more.
Did they fire him?
They got that. Nah, he retired. He passed it to the black coach.
Wow. That's gonna be interesting.
Dennis.
Todd Bowles?
Todd Bowles, yeah.
Todd Bowles,
Todd Bowles still there.
Okay.
Really? Oh.
Yeah.
This just got interesting again.
Yeah, Todd Bowles is their coach. He was the coach last year.
Oh snap! Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
Yeah, he was.
I totally forgot.
Wow.
Good call, Vietnam.
Yeah,
good
eye. I missed that one too.
Wow, I totally forgot
How did
about
I miss
that?
I don't know.
I'm usually on top of that.
Under the radar kind of move, you know.
Well,
but Tom Brady.
We played 2 games against the Bucks. How did I miss that?
It's on Madden and everything. I'm surprised. You're surprised you didn't see it on Madden.
Wow.
Yeah, I don't know how the heck I missed that. Good call, bro.
Oh, hey, off subject. I just got that Madden 24 like yesterday, the day before, and it's awesome.
Yeah.
Just so y'all know. Yeah, it's bad, man. It looks way better, plays a lot better. They got different passing mechanics and all that.
I heard they added some new blocking mechanics.
That's what I heard too.
For the first time, you could like it's like that. It really is. It's more realistic to me. Like as far as the tackling, blocking, moving around, it is.
Interesting. Okay, right on.
Yeah.
I have to keep an eye out for that. But we're really gonna be so let's see. Next Friday is the Lions game, 8 p.m. CBS.
Oh,
correct.
But I'm gonna definitely be keeping an eye out for some news this week because oh my god, I would love to see.
Gonna happen.
I would love to see us get Andrew Norwell return.
Yeah, I think that's the solution.
And we got the final corner of anybody. If it ain't nobody but Josh Norman, bring him back. We need somebody out there.
now that you mention it, let's see what Spot Track has on available quarterbacks.
Available corners.
Yeah.
Yeah, corners.
Oh, here we go. And I just want to
All right.
say I love that we're having this conversation on the O line depth because 2 or 3 years ago we would never be having this conversation with as little depth as we had in injuries. Oh my gosh, this is so refreshing.
Yeah, we were bad off. All right,
So
while you look that up, I'm gonna mute myself so I can go back inside.
okay.
Alrighty.
So well,
Let's see.
perhaps
What did I see a minute ago?
I think Casey Hayward was a name that I saw, which Casey Hayward. I mean, I really feel that he got cut from Atlanta.
True.
I'm not sure where his health is, but they cut him to save $5 million in cap space. Had a torn pec last season.
Okay.
And of course we know that they traded for Jeff Okda.
Oh yeah.
So I mean, the thing with Casey Hayward, longtime veteran, dude has 25 total interceptions.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Okay, you got my attention.
He's played around on a number of teams: Green Bay Packers,
Mm-hmm.
the Chargers,
Right.
the Raiders.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, the dude has 25 career interceptions.
Right.
So I mean, that's potentially somebody. And I think contract wise, the last contract he had with Atlanta was 2 years, $11 million.
Yeah.
Because the thing is, I thought about Byron Jones and Bradley Roby, but
Right.
they were getting like 3 to 5 year deals of over 50 to 80 million dollars. So
I mean, we're to the point where it's just non talented corners that really we've wasted so much time and we can't even get a solid one anymore.
yeah.
And
So
I tried to warn this management about this, and you guys just aren't listening. Like, really, we're gonna. I don't understand it. 7 chances, guys. How are we here?
yeah,
And y'all are
that's a
still
good
banking on
question.
this? What? For what reason? Do you really think that either Keith Taylor or CJ has made that leap to be at Dante and JC Horn's level? Is that what they're thinking right now? Because if that's what their thought process is, I'm not on board with that at all.
There is also Kyle Fuller, but he would be coming off of a torn ACL, which he was on a 1 year deal with the Ravens last season. So technically, Kyle Fuller is available, and he has 19 career interceptions.
Yeah, Kyle could be interesting.
And he's a little bit younger than actually
and I warned people that when you
Yeah.
wait this long, people are going to start wanting a bag.
Yeah. He's a
You
little
can't
bit
wait
younger.
this long.
He's a little bit younger than Casey Hayward, but I mean, both are coming off of injuries, so health would be kind of a wonder.
Hmm.
But oh man, and I think you're right, dude. I think they definitely waited too long.
I mean, we could have had two of these people on rookie deals. I mean, Subway type money. Come on, man. Are you kidding me?
Yeah,
And we let those opportunities go. Heck, at that point, oh boy,
let's
I
see.
don't think it's wise.
Back out.
And right now, it looks like our cap space,
18?
18,279,253. Yeah. So I mean, if we
Pretty
wanted to
good.
do Andrew Norwell, we definitely could.
Yeah, I think we
Um,
I think we go for it. I think we
Yeah, that should
greenlight
be
it.
first and foremost.
but like
Yeah.
at quarterback, like I said, there's some veteran names out there. I mean, that are coming off of injuries, but had small contracts.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be really tough.
I do not want to hear from this management on excuses if CJ and Keith keep getting burnt and Stanley Thomas Oliver at nickel corner. I do not want to hear the excuses after we've had 7 opportunities to fix this with plenty of
he
cap space.
he's got a point.
Yes, he
No
does.
excuse
Yes,
is
he
going to
does.
fly, and I will light these guys up for it if you try to throw any excuses on that one.
Yeah, yeah. I don't
CJ
blame
burnt
him.
toast and
Why is Stanley Thomas Oliver still here? That's what I want to know.
oh no, he should have been gone.
I think
Absolutely agree.
it's special teams.
Oh, fuck the thing.
Anybody can
Yeah.
play special teams at corner, man. Anybody can. If you can
That
tackle, you can play special teams.
That is fair.
That's not a prerequisite to anything on this team, on this 53-man roster. If you want a spot up from special teams, you got to earn it in preseason. Yeah. This dude has been through how many preseasons and he's not earned it? Why are we creating a special version of corner spot just for him for this 3-4 defense?
I don't know.
So
Don't make any sense.
He's a starting nickel corner.
So I found a top 100 available 2023 NFL free agents list.
Oh my
At the top, Isaiah Rodgers, quarterback out of Indianapolis.
I mean, if you played in Indianapolis, you've worked with Frank in the last how many years? So, but that's not a prerequisite to success under Ajaro.
True.
So if you're looking for defensive players, you're looking for people that have played previously with Ajaro.
Right.
That would be the goal.
There's also Byron Jones.
Yeah, Byron Jones.
Has Eli Apple signed with somebody yet? Eli Apple signed with somebody. Yep.
Yes.
And at the time that Eli Apple was out there, I was like, if this dude wants to come back here, he's gonna want a bag.
He signed with the Dolphins.
Yeah. I was like, and Matt Rule dismissed him and said, "Oh, this dude's not going to get anywhere. He's not going to do anything." Ends up with the Bengals and wins a ring. And then you see him on the free agent list. You go, okay, after the Bengals downsized and tried to get some money, out of it. So
Let's see.
the dude's
Owen. Owen, guess who's at number 24 on the top 100 available free agents? Andrew Norwell.
nice.
Andrew Norwell.
Nice. Eli
Not
Apple
bad.
signed with the Dolphins for $1.5 million. And you're going, that's chump change. We can afford that. If we didn't know that dude was going to ask for 1.5, you don't know until you get on the phone with him.
There's
That's what
also
I'm saying. You
Troy.
got to get on the phone with some of these guys.
There's also Troy Hill, who came from the Rams.
That's the guy I'm hunting for. That's the guy I want.
Who?
Troy Hill. He played with the Rams.
Yeah. Let me go ahead and dig up his numbers because I had his numbers digged up. Troy's solid, man.
But we
Okay.
definitely.
The number that's not
What
going
are
to
you
show up
thinking?
is the pass deflections, but he's got a career combined 334 tackles, 84 assists, 3 sacks, 8 interceptions,
Oh, that's not bad.
and 2 touchdowns off those interceptions. 137 yards off those interceptions.
What are your thoughts, Vietnam?
I would. I would do it. I would do it and bring him in, especially if he can help the team. But
Yeah.
if
He was on the Super Bowl
I mean-
Rams team, but he didn't see any playing time during that year, really. Well, yeah, he did. He did 67 combined tackles, 22 assists, 1 pick.
this late in the game, it's probably going to be hard to find somebody.
That's the right pick for us. That's the right
Yeah.
choice. Now, my question is, at 5'11", 168, he's a little undersized. Can he play the 3-4 system?
And then we also got to account for Jeremy Chin playing that nickel spot as well.
Right.
So
when you look at the most recent depth chart, Stanley Thomas Oliver is starting at nickel corner. Why isn't Jeremy Chin starting there?
wait, really?
Yep.
I thought he was starting at outside linebacker.
That's the one I saw. Is he starting at right outside linebacker?
That's what I thought.
He shouldn't be. He should be a nickel corner. His availability.
Wow.
They're still trying to figure out where to place him. Because here's the thing, he can play 3 different positions. He can play safety position, he can play corner, he can play linebacker. So they're still trying to place him. And now nickel corner, since you added that in, because it's 3-4 defense. So that's 4. So with the most recent depth chart, you're going, okay, where do we put this guy to get the most flexibility out of him and take advantage of the most of his ability?
We got a lot of safety.
To use him to the best of his abilities, and his strengths.
Yeah, according to the Panthers' initial depth chart, Jeremy Chin is at NCB, nickel cornerback.
There you go.
Yeah. So.
There you go. And that's ahead of Stanley Thomas Oliver.
Yes.
Because at the beginning of preseason, Stanley Thomas Oliver was the starting nickel corner.
So, unless, if we don't really capitalize on bringing in another guy at corner, then
Troy Hill could be a great nickel corner.
Then
the whole thing spot and knock out Stanley Thomas Oliver.
But then the whole thing is going to really come down to us banking on the pass rush.
CJ and Keith could also play nickel corner, but you want one of those guys in the number 4 spot and the other one in the nickel corner depth.
That's a real good point, dude.
How do you feel about that, Vietnam? Just like, what if that's honestly what this is really gonna end up coming down to, and what Ajaro is really basing this off of is having the pass rush be what we bank on.
Right.
If we get enough smoke, they get enough smoke from the quarterback, then our corner and secondary don't have to work as hard. You know, that's the best friend of the secondary. It's an outstanding pass rush. So if we can get some heat on the quarterback,
Mm-hmm.
you know, that'll hide a lot of problems.
Yep. We were
Yeah.
able to
Might be our
hide
best
some of those
bet.
problems back in 15 as well, and
Yes,
16.
sir. Yes, sir.
Trey Boston was the main one we were hiding back then.
Right.
That dude was
All right,
Jekyll and
y'all,
Hyde
man.
every time you saw him on the field. You didn't know what you were getting out of him. It's like a box of chocolates off of Forrest Gump.
Mm.
Hey, Corey and Blitz, man, I appreciate y'all letting me come on, man. It was great to see y'all guys. And I got to go back to work though. I got to go do some work right now.
No problem, man.
Alrighty, bro.
Appreciate
thanks,
having you in,
so
man.
much for coming in, and we
Yeah.
got to get you on my stream too sometime, Vietnam. But
Absolutely.
Man, no doubt, man. No doubt. Man, 926 and y'all.
All right, we'll see you
Yeah.
soon. We'll see you soon.
All right.
Have a good day at work.
Have a good one, man. Go make you some money.
Vietnam 26, ladies and gentlemen.
And any of my regular subscribers are welcome on Blitzball's channel and vice versa. You know, we would love to interchange, you know, and exchange ideas. So, yeah, Troy Hill was the main guy I was hunting for.
Yeah.
He spent about 6 years with the Rams.
6? Okay.
Yeah. 2021 he spent with the Browns, which explains part of their success.
Oh yeah, because he came back to the
Yeah.
Rams for the 6th season. Gotcha.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
He got 2 sacks for the Browns.
So going into this next week,
Mm-hmm.
if we say we were to get a Andrew Norwell, a
Mm-hmm.
Troy Hill,
Mm-hmm.
would we officially, barring any crazy injuries, be set? Like
I
if that
would
were
be
the
willing to ride with Cameron Irving for one more year because of the fact that you get Norwell.
Uh-huh.
You know, just set him so far down the depth chart that he'll never see the light of day during regular season. But I do like the guy, but you know, putting him in during a regular season game,
Yeah.
So, you know, if we do get Norwell, that's an immediate upgrade on Michael Jordan.
Oh,
Immediate.
absolutely.
Immediate.
Absolutely.
I mean, we're all decided on that one. We're all agreed.
Yeah.
That's the move. So yeah, I would be willing to sit on Cameron Irving for one more year, barring that information right there because of the lack of good offensive linemen and
Right.
guards out there. So I'm cool with that. Let's see what the market looks like next year. Let's see if we can upgrade it at that point.
And at least we know the guys that we have, a good chunk of them we're still maintaining.
Right. Right. And you know, like Cody said, you know, if you get that far down in the depth chart in the regular season, there's something seriously wrong.
Yeah, that is true.
We got down to that part of the depth chart during the regular season several times now. There's something seriously wrong.
Yeah.
So in 2023, there should not be anything seriously wrong. Not any longer.
Agree. But I don't know. That's pretty much all that I got. I mean, we went into some good detail.
Yeah. Let's kind of read off those stats from this game, and then we'll go from there.
Okay. I got about another 15 minutes. So
Fair enough. Fair enough.
but
Panthers. Okay, let's see what
yeah.
we got. I want to show these on stream too. There we go. 9 for 13, Matt Corral, 71 yards. Bryce Young, 3 for 6, 35 yards. Jake Luton, 2 for 7, 41 yards and a touchdown. I thought his attempts would be better than that. His receptions.
Oh. Well, had the one catch to Shy and then the one to Gary Jennings.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I thought it would be better than 2 for 7 though. Blackshear, 8 carries for 31 yards, 3.9. Shuba, 8 carries for 30, 3.8. Spencer Brown, 10 carries for 26, 2.6. And see, this is further reiterating our point that Spencer Brown is not a power back.
Yeah, we just gotta, like I said, I'm not ready to give up on Chuba. No,
Yeah.
no.
Shy Smith, 4 catches for 59, 14.8. Van, 1 catch for 21. He would have had a second one.
Yeah, that is true.
Gary Jennings, that big play by Gary Jennings. Shout out to Gary Jennings, man. Huge play. What a catch. Putting us back in that game. Jonathan Mingo, 1 catch for 15. DJ Chark, 1 for 13. Javon Wims, 2 for 8. And then you add Spencer, Adam, both coming out there with 1 catch for 7. Ian Thomas, 2 for -3. Now, what in the world happened there to create that negative number? That is where the defense got a read on him.
Oh yeah, because it was it was a scramble throw. He should have thrown it away, but he threw it to Ian Thomas, who was behind the line of scrimmage.
Whoa. The top tacklers for this game. Dun, 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 dun. This is going to surprise you again.
Wait, C.J. Henderson? Really?
Yep. And Keith Taylor.
Wow.
How about that one?
Well,
Deion
excuse
Jones.
me.
Deion Jones comes in third. You got Roquan Williams with a sack.
Excuse me. I did not expect that.
Brandon Smith. Iku Leota. Which I never really got a chance to look at Iku during training camp. So that's interesting. There's Woods. There's Tyler Stallworth with 2. Shaq coming in with 2. Jamie Robinson. Jamie Robinson had a much better day today. I'm very happy with
he definitely did a little something today.
Herb Miller coming in with 1, 2 assists. Don't expect him to put up the same performance he did the first week. With the 3 tackles and the pass deflections. If he shows us one more game's worth of success, then maybe I'm willing to elevate. But
okay, that's fair.
Right now, Herb, I got questions. I got major questions because he did not have a good camp.
Kobe Jones looked good. Got that 4th down stop.
Mm-hmm. Bumper pull looked much better.
Mm-hmm.
Ace looked good.
Von Bell had the breakup tackle to cause the incompletion.
Yep. Camus, where was Camus today? He was on run stopping duty, right?
Yeah. He was definitely in the middle quite a bit.
Yeah, he was on run stopping duty. That explains why we didn't see much of him. Warren Ray, same thing, really. Eric Rowe, I got questions about. Now after that game.
Yeah, giving up that touchdown.
That coverage, oof. He needs to work on that coverage.
Let's see. Amari Barno would have had a sack if it wasn't for that craptacular roughing the passer that was so
Oh my
stupid.
gosh.
He didn't even
Yeah.
knock him
Yeah.
down.
Those referees were so bad today. And I mean, they mistacked. They screwed up on penalties for the Giants as well. So I mean, but it was. I felt like it was more slanted back at us, though. You know what I'm saying?
Right.
With the garbage ones that should have been roughing, pass interference. It
The
was
the
just so bad.
the missed call on the supposed to have been fumble that was
Oh, that was
incomplete. Ugh.
really, really. How do you not even review that? Those types of plays
They didn't even show a replay. That's what's sad about it.
that really made me mad. Like, how are you that bad at your job as a referee and as a broadcasting team that you don't even show a replay of that? You don't even look at it? I mean, 2 fumbles are that play. 2 fumbles. And there's not even a single replay? Excuse me? Like, I don't understand. That will forever haunt my brain this week. I'm going to be for real about that. That's going to haunt my brain.
Yeah. It's ridiculous.
Yeah. Call. Frankie Lugu was kind of quiet today. But they didn't have him in for very long. Johnny Hecker, 3 punts for 135 yards. Look at the average, 45 yards a punt.
Ooh.
Typical of Johnny Hecker.
Mm-hmm.
It's usually a little higher average for Johnny Hecker, so he kind of had a bad day too. If you really want to look at it that way, but I'm throwing that out the window. It's preseason.
Yeah. Wow, we both teams 5 of 12 on third downs.
So we allowed Tyrod Taylor to get 9 for 13, 90 yards. Tommy DeVito 9 for 11, 88 yards. Daniel Jones 8 for 9, 69 yards and a touchdown. That's typical Daniel Jones though. So you got Tyrod Taylor 3 catches for 21. Eric Gray 5 for 16. Jamie Robinson 4 for 10. I mean, that's really the extent of it.
We got to start taking some shots downfield. I mean, 230 passing yards from the Giants to 134 from us. We got to take some shots. 31 minutes 4 seconds for time of possession though.
Yeah. Receiving wise, 2 for 45. We allowed 22.5 on that one.
But I'm also very happy. No turnovers. I can be happy with that. No turnovers.
Right. Jalen Hyatt 4 for 35. We gave up a touchdown there, but that was Eric Rowe.
Right.
Darren Waller 3 for 30. I mean, all of these, you got Darren Waller 3 for 30. You got Bryce 2 for 24. You got Paris Campbell 3 for 23. Deshaun Corbin 3 for 22. That's all on the secondary. All of these guys that passed the 20-yard mark, that's all on the secondary.
Right. Agreed.
Then you got the teens. You got Phil and Jamison sitting here at 18. And Jaden at 12. So, let's see. I'm looking for names that caught my attention beforehand. Dexter Lawrence, two tackles. I mentioned him. Xavier McKinney, 1 tackle. Let's see. Kobe Smith. Okay. I mean, it wasn't that really exciting, but Graham Gano logged in a field goal.
Right.
On defense. So, I mean, oh no, I think we did pretty well.
Indeed.
I'm
Indeed.
satisfied with this game.
Indeed.
We got
I
some
would
stuff
agree.
to work on, you know. But the typical players displayed their typical stuff that I've had issues with. So
Yep. So, 2 games down, 1 to
one to
go.
go. Indeed.
We'll see what happens between now and Friday.
Yep.
But
I would say congrats to the D line. You know, the second team on down because y'all stepped it up. Y'all put in the heat. That's what I'm looking for.
mm-hmm.
So
Another good showing from Sam Franklin.
Yep. All the big names, man. All the big names. Loving it.
Yeah. Bryce Young with a field goal drive. Matt
Yep.
Corral with a touchdown drive. Jake Luton
Yep.
with a touchdown drive. You know.
Jake's got potential. I like him.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, going from not scoring a single point to 19, you know, with two of them being touchdowns,
He
not
looked
bad.
okay in camp.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But yeah, continue to work the kinks out on offense and defense. Need a better showing of the defensive ones.
Yep.
But I think we'll get there. I think we'll get there.
Yep.
But
okay. Any other topics you want to throw out there? Final thoughts?
Much better showing. Just got to get ready for Detroit. Let's get that one last look at what we have. But I expect them to kind of have an idea of who they're going to cut.
Yeah.
This week, like even before this last preseason game.
Yeah.
So I definitely believe we're going to start to see some things. But main thing is, you know, for this last game, like get that final dress rehearsal out of your system so we could be full speed ahead because those first 2 games are doozies, division games.
Yep.
We need those.
Yep.
So we need to be 100% full speed ahead. No ifs, ands, or buts.
Right.
So I'm just ready. The anticipation is real.
Yep. Absolutely.
Oh, another thing I would love to hear is a more precise update on the return window for Austin Corbett.
Yeah, I agree with that.
I think we really need that.
What's the updates on TMJ and Bird?
So Bird is on IR.
For how long? Full season?
So I think they said for at least 4 weeks. Oh, hold on. There was an article about it. So Damiere Byrd. Yeah, Damiere Byrd is on IR.
Right.
Let me see. Damiere Byrd. But yeah, that's the only thing I've seen. Let me check the ESPN page because I want to say there's some info.
I think I posted something, didn't
I? You might have actually.
Let me take a look real quick. I believe I did. Let's see. We're expected to not have Miles Sanders for the entire preseason. TMJ is expected to miss a few weeks after a full scan performed on his back.
Okay.
All right, so it's Bird we're looking for an update on.
Okay. So Panthers have placed wide receiver Demir Bird on IR, season-ending barring injury settlement.
Oh boy. Didn't we cut somebody because of injuries?
Probably.
Yeah.
But they said placing a player on injured reserve before final roster cuts effectively ends their season.
I'm gonna check their transactions page
But
because I remember us doing that at some point. Yeah, there's Bird on, and we signed Colin Duncan.
So the tough part about that is the team can reach an injury settlement with Demir Bird that would release him from injured reserve, but he would not be able to re-sign with the Panthers for the rest of the season.
Yep.
So
we waived a tackle, BJ Wilson.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. We waived Aaron Mosby as
and the
well.
thing is, apparently Demir Bird was supposed to be our veteran presence at the slot.
Right. And we signed Mac McCain. Tell me about Mac McCain real quick.
Matt McCain, I believe Matt McCain the third. Let me see.
I don't think he was in this game.
He might have been suited up. Mac McCain, 25 years old. Played at North Carolina A&T. Oh, Greensboro. Okay. Was with Philly. Played 2 games, only 3 tackles.
Right.
Only played 11 games with North Carolina A&T, so not really a whole lot of stats. He has 1 interception, but yeah, not a lot from him.
Okay, probably a camp body. So one final thing. I was just sent this through Carl's chat here. He says in previous years there are cut down days after every preseason week to gradually trim rosters down from 90 to 53. That rule changed for 2023 as there are now just one date when teams must get to 53 players. That's Thursday, August the 29th. Ooh, so I was wrong, guys. I was wrong. It's now from 90 to 53. Oh, I don't like that.
Yeah. So it used to
wow.
It used to be from 90 to 72 to 53, but now
what in the heck are they doing with this? That's the league. I don't approve of that. That puts undue pressure on the coaching staff. Because before that you had a structured cut system, and now there's this. That's not friendly to me. It puts a lot of pressure on the coaches to really put together a solid depth chart, within that amount of time.
Right.
And you have all of these players you got to evaluate all at once, and during that last week, it's just like now you're trying to put together a solid 53-man roster, and you got all of these players, dude. This entire list. You got to decide within that 1 week. No,
Yeah.
no for me. I'm sorry, no. You don't do that. League, come on, man. What are y'all doing?
That's kind of ridiculous, but
Boy.
that's what they got to do.
Yep.
Wowzers.
Yep. But man, and there's also that Michael Oher thing going
Oh
on there.
man, that thing is just all over the place.
Yeah, I didn't really want to spend too much time on that, but you know, it's just a shame that happened. You know,
very much so.
For those that don't know, Michael Oher said that there's a lawsuit saying the movie was a lie, The Blind Side, and the family profited off of it without giving him any money from it. I mean, really? If that's true, what? I hope it's not true. I don't know. It'd be up for the judge to decide. But that would be really messed up if they took all his profits. Because that movie made a ton of money. How much movie? Let me look that up. Yeah. I want to know how much that movie. $300 million worldwide. Yikes. That's not a. Wow. All right, so how much of that goes to movie producers? How much of that goes to the entire crew that worked on it? The sound, the lighting crew. By the time you get down to the family of O'Hurs, supposed family of O'Hurs,
right?
At this point, that's a lot of money already gone. So they get maybe 5-10 million out of that.
Right.
Plus the government wants their cut, so by the time you get down to that point, it's not good.
Right.
So let's just hope that that's not the case, and that people are not greedy here.
Here's hoping, but just it's really a sticky situation.
It is, and I wish Michael Oher the best, and his family the best, in this situation, trying to figure all that out.
Right. But anyway, I'm gonna get ready to bounce.
Yep, that's it for this stream. Thank you guys so much.
This was good. This was really good. Shout out to Fayette Nam for joining.
Absolutely. And Lock Poppy for moderating, as always. Solid guy there. Jeff Barber coming in. And I think we had one other as well. Oh yeah, Broski Bear.
Yeah, and I think you had Trina Young as well.
Yep. And David Screws too. Shout out to all y'all. And everybody else that came in here and enjoyed this with us. It was a lot of fun, and I look forward to more of these in the future for sure. And anybody that wants to jump into Zoom, when we're doing the reactions, please do.
Indeed.
Be sure to check out my boy Blitzball Champ on the U to the Tube. He'll be around.
Yes, indeed.
And,
I will be.
For those that don't know, go ahead and plug your channel real quick.
Yes. Let me go ahead and do that. So You can find me on YouTube, Blitzball Champ, at Blitzball Champ. Like I said, I'm on YouTube. I'm on Twitter, Blitzball_champ. But yeah, check me out.
All right, thank you so much for joining us, man, and we will see you guys in the next one. As
Indeed,
always,
keep pounding.
Stay happy, healthy, and well. You know how this works. Keep pounding.
Pounding.
Row, row, row. You've been listening to the Keep Pounding podcast. Subscribe for more. Hit the bell so you don't miss any new content. And keep pounding.
Cool deal. That was very entertaining. Very entertaining. But yeah, I'm gonna get here. I might play something. Yeah. Same thing for you. But yeah, getting ready to unwind. But I will be in touch as usual.